Danielle?
Smart, Yuki, genius, Yuki, pretty fluff all round.
Post.
Jingle, Yuki, kitty, Yuki, mew.
Format.
P. Us. Everyone stare into her beautiful eyes.
You're not going to be seeing eyes of any questionable amount of beauty with all this cheese on my face, but hi! Hi! Hi, Omni!
Cheese.
Hi, TTC! You know you're throwing cheese at me. And hi, Carly, and welcome, Natalie! Hi, and Lulu! And Alchemy! Very! Exia! Thank you for the pats. Nooch. And Kitko! And Def! And Totally Magical! Wow! And Nyan Nyan! And Nooch, of course! And Rainy! Hi! Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna hydrate immediately. Look how hot it is today. It's horrible. So horrible that the Nyan juice is trying to put itself into my mouth directly. What perfect hand tracking this is. Hello! Now your turn? Oh wait, okay, fair enough. Pets for the nooch. But hello! Oh, to you too, Akami! I am technically alive today. I finally had a few hours of sleep. About... I don't know. I don't know. 3? 4? It's better than I've had recently. So I thought I should at least try to stream something. Oh my god, look at all these rolling ukes. What the hell? They're cute. But for the benefit of the VOD who doesn't have access to the Twitch chat on the side, I'm going back through all the chat that happened during the starting soon screen. I feel like I should mention this sometimes, because this probably sounds very bizarre. If you can't see the previous messages. Like these ones on the left of the screen right there. It's supposed to be 22 here today. Oh my god, that'd be nice. Sheesh. But yeah. Wait, hold on. There's one more. There you go. Pads for the Orkami. No, didn't mean to press that at the time. I just meant to move myself back. Interface, behave yourself. And thank you for the pads, Tina. Welcome. The stream might be slightly lower energy than usual.
The cheese is gone. Now we can get lost in those beautiful eyes.
Hold on. Extremely shocked face. Okay, that's close enough. Come out! Stop getting lost! I know, it's really easy. You must be like completely lost in them. Hang on a second. No! Stop! If you're trying to do that while I was close up, you are way too late. Hi, Onicat! Welcome! Oh my god, look, there's one for each eye. Hold on. There, it's like blinkers on a horse. Wait, if I do this. Hold on, if I lean back a bit. There you are, it's like blinkers on a horse. Oops, sorry, I just assaulted your ears. I was waiting for a stick cam redeem during the up close moment. Take a close look at those eyes. Why? Yeah, hello, hi. Thank you for the pats, as opposed to the cheesing. Looks like I'm just making the cheese fly off. We need to make a mirror effect for this eyes when eyes are close to camera. Yeah, I've tried a lot of times, like in different ways, to have reflectivity in my eyes. TLDR, I think I've realized that it's not possible without re-atlasing my model because... reasons. I've even tried putting planes on my eyes and having the planes move with the eyeball, and then the planes themselves will reflect. Oh yeah, I even tried editing my model, making a duplicate of just the eyes, being yeeted off the screen! And even that didn't work very well. I even re-UV mapped them so that they're not, you know, one of the reflections isn't horizontally flipped and weird stuff. You know what else can fly besides cheese? Yeah. Look, I have wings. Whee! Sorry. Just project the chat into your spherical oculars. What? Thank you for the pat, the nat pat. Yeah. Today I was going to continue working on the QOI, the quite. With my other hand, there it is. The quite. It's a bit pointless me even using my hands because it's. You can't even see the quote signs. The quite okay image format, the QOI image format, encoder that I'm making. I've already made the decoder, and well, frankly, I've already made the encoder as well.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Why? IX. I just need to make the part where you drag an image on, in like any format that the free image library supports. Things like, you know, BMPs, PNGs, JPGs, GIFs, TGAs, TIFFs. I'm actually not sure what else it supports, but it supports a whole bunch. And, yeah. Blue Overlord? I will lurk here while making some stuff in Godot, and then I'll try to stream myself. With new features. Wait. Is yourself gonna have new features? Or, you know, streaming the new features of the thing that you're working on. Am I not centered? Was I centered? Interesting. Jeez. I think this slider is so dirty that it doesn't actually, like dusty inside that it doesn't probably center. Yeah. What is the tricky thing to do? Oh, I don't even know what the tricky thing to do is. Alright, I'm gonna fly on over. I'm also gonna put things onto the correct monitor. I've just realized...
Cheddar!
I just realized cheddar. I don't know how I just realized.
Hell no!
No! This is okay. It's fine. You don't need to panic. And hi, Peddywack. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Brace yourselves. Here comes white. It's not actually white. It dims itself. So I should actually explain to people from before. Okay, so quick overview. Although I'm gonna probably have to do this a bunch of times throughout. But
Cheddar!
redeems. Oh, okay. Oh wow, you're implementing mods. I see, I see. Interesting. Why cheese though, Patty? Oh my god. Excuse me. Okay, I don't think I've ever seen someone unironically code in light mode. And then, hi! Yeah, it's just much easier for me. I don't like having my brightness turned up all the time. So dark mode is like impossible to see for me. Because it's tasty and nutritious. I mean, it does taste nice, but... Okay, so QOI is an image format that was made up at this time. Well, it was released at that time. And, yeah, it's an image format. It's only 1 page long. It's meant to, you know, be really simple for humans and to understand and for computers to, especially decode, but even encoding is like around 5 times faster than PNG. Also the light mode.
Not too shabby. Let me pat your head.
Oh god, I'm too close for the hand. Thank you, you can... I was left hanging. Antinazza. Hey now. That's the look of a cat that's awaiting a pat that was promised a pat. God damn it. Okay. So yeah, this is a format that aims to do similarly.
Yeah, bitch.
Meow meow. Similar compression ratios to PNG, generally a bit not quite as good as PNG. But the really cool thing is that after you've compressed it to this, because the format is so simple, there are often like redundancies left in the... Why is this hand not tracking? There are often like some repetitions left and stuff that can be exploited by an additional like pass of general purpose compression, like, you know, LZMA or something. Basically like a zip file or 7 zip file. And yeah, and then they often are actually smaller than PNG, which is amazing. But that additional pass of compression is not something that I'm doing. It's not part of the format. Part of the whole point of this is keeping it simple. So, yeah, of the QOI format, that is. So yeah, that's basically that. Anyway, so far I've implemented a decoder for QOI files and an encoder for QOI files. The decoder, well, let me just show you actually. Hopefully this still works. The only applications that support the format at the moment. Yes! Hold on a moment. Wait, what's going on? I didn't turn it. Oi! Hold on a minute. Is there a... Where was it? README? Maybe it's on the README on GitHub. Oh, there we are, yes. Here we are. Ta-da! Here's some stuff that supports it currently. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm zooming in for you. Does it mention OpenView? Because OpenView supports it with a plugin as well. Hey, there it is. Oh, Image Magic does as well. Nice! I didn't know that. Yeah, there's a few. FFmpeg? I didn't know that! Wow! Holy crap, I'm learning things right now. I had no idea FFmpeg supported QI. Wow. Wow, thank you for making me look. I didn't realize. I didn't see any minutes to hold on to. Oh no. Smaller than PNG? It can do if you put like an additional... Let me show you. I mean, what doesn't FFmpeg support? Kinda true, actually. It doesn't support encoding to AAC with a decent sounding encoder unless you type a stupid number of options that should be default, because why would anybody want the default AAC encoder to sound as bad as it does on FFmpeg without specifying a load of commands? Anyway, I saw some rants on the FFmpeg, I don't know what you call it, development forum kind of thing about this. Anyway, okay, so let me just delete these, because these are things that my program's created. Goodbye. Okay, program is now running over here. So what it does is, when you drag on a QOI file, currently it decodes it and shows it in the window, and I think I still have left in the code that triggers it to save a decoded PNG file as well. So let's have a look. Boop. Yes, nice. So this is actually a QOI file that has alpha transparency in it. Wait, it's loaded on the wrong screen. Hold on. There you are. Which is kind of nice. So yeah, QOI supports like an alpha channel, which is nice. And when I drag on another one of these, purposely it does not clear that black. It does not clear like this, the canvas, if you like, because I wanted to be able to show the fact that it's decoding with alpha, and you know, if the background is always black, there's no proof that it's actually handling alpha, right? Maybe it's just decoding alpha to black. So by not clearing the canvas, I can drag something like this on, and you can see, wow, it's actually drawn with transparent regions on top of the previous thing. But it does still save it as like as a normal image.
Nice.
Thanks! This edge case image also decodes correctly. This background should be fully opaque black, and it is!
Cheese.
Why cheese? Boop! This one as well. This one. This one. The version with transparency. Yeah, the stuff all decodes. Yay! Which ones have I not done? This one. And that one. Wait, yes. So yeah, and I've also made it be able to encode QOI files. On the last stream, I got that working. Actually, it wasn't quite working. It was almost working, and then like after stream, I got it properly working. For those who were here on the last stream and saw the weirdness that was happening when I was trying to encode a file, I was just missing one line, I think. Which one was it? One of these, I think it might be this line I was missing or something. One of these things that makes it jump to the next pixel. Holy yuck! Hi, welcome little sleep. Wait, no, I shouldn't be the one bowing. You should be the one bowing if I'm the holy one. I'm joking, you. Please don't. That make me feel very awkward. So the way this works behind the scenes is,
Well. Wait, do I have cheese on my face or something? I must have, right? I must have. Yeah, I do. I must have because the cheese is like covering up one eye. No, hey, whoa. Why are you trying to break into my house? Holy hell. Why hell is that? How does the holy hell be doing? Prostrates itself. Yeah, looks like you came in at a bad time. Okay, sorry. Alright. I'm gonna stop being a devil.
you can. Oh, damn it, it wore off! Wait, okay, fine, I'll just turn it back on.
You can.
Never mind, it's not interesting anymore. It's worn off. Well, I mean, literally wore off. I had to turn it back on. No, don't stop being a devil. That's the hottest. Is it? I mean, I'm glad you like it. I feel like it's off-putting for most people. As in, like, my redeem. Alright. So how this works is there is a, this simple pick box, which is just a struct. It's, if I mouse over, does it show me the stuff? No, that's annoying. Oh, I probably would if I were debugging it. I'll just jump to the definition. What? Oh, okay, I'll jump to the definition of the simple pick box. So it's just, the main thing is this, the image, which is just, you can think of it as a byte array. Alternatively, you can think of it as an array of 32-bit integers. Alternatively, you can think of it as an array of blue, green, red, and alpha values. God, I love unions. You'll bite my array. No, BRB gonna dick pics. Oh, I should probably lower the price of my dicks again, shouldn't I? Thanks for reminding me. I'd actually kind of forgotten. Sorry. No wonder I hadn't been getting dicked recently. Where is it? Sound alerts. 1K is too much even for me. Yeah. No worries. I'm gonna learn. But also, it did kind of work to avoid having dicks shouted at me by you a lot. Anyway, there's a couple of more bits of information about the... Hey! What? What did I do? Where is it? I can't find it. There it is. 1,000 bits! Okay, yeah, I can lower it now. Let's calm that the hell down. Is it saved? No. Wait, save as... Wait, does it just save immediately? Oh, let me refresh the page. Never remember how this works. Oh, it saves immediately, okay. What does that even mean, Nuge? Okay, so... Oh yeah, and then there's this information about it. That's... This structure is used in, repainting... I think it's used in repainting windows, if I remember rightly? Something like that. Tiny little deer-like creatures. Oh! Okay. I had no idea about that. Excuse me. So yeah, what you do is you pass in, when you want to encode something, you pass in this, a reference to the, that picture box, if you like, basically image data, essentially. And you pass in, a pointer to an array that is where the QOI data will be stored into as we encode it. And then we also return like the number of indices that we ended up using, the size, the length of the data that we end up encoding it to. There's a couple of other little parameters that we pass in here. All these do is set like flags in the header of the QOI file. It doesn't actually affect how we encode it at all. Yeah. We honestly don't care about this. Oh, wait. Maybe I should change that a little bit. Or not. I might not need to. I was just thinking, maybe I should make it so that if use alpha is passed in as false, it assumes that the alpha channel is like maximum all the time, maximum opacity. No worries, holy hell, no worries. Good job. Wow, thank you for the follow, Fluffy Toothy. Hi. Welcome. Just let your tired ass relax, holy hell. In that case. Yeah, okay. So what I'm wanting to do right now is, the only way I've been able to so far test the QOI encoding is by, I was like decoding. Okay, so essentially I need to get image data into my program, right? In order to be able to encode it to a QOI file. So all I've done so far is, oh my god, I extremely understand, holy, please. Don't be here if you're too tired, please. C#, this is C++. Oh, but this. The everything that's moving around on the screen right now is part of a thing made in Unity. That's why I've got the C# tag. Sorry. Because I actually work on that sometimes. Like, my streaming setup is made in C#. Right now, it's... I'm not actually working on the C# stuff, though. Sorry. 4 days, nowhere near the longest. Oh my god, take care! Why is... Do I just... Oh my god. God damn it. Knew I shouldn't have turned it down this low. Anonymous though, who could that possibly be?
Who could that possibly be? Holy hell.
You can shove it if you want to. True. This music needs to chill. I do like it. It needs to chill though. sound of the previous track just being kicked away into the ether. I have no memory of what I was talking about. Oh yeah, right. I need to get image data into here somehow, right? And I haven't yet implemented the using the free image library to load in a non-QOI file. So as a very kind of silly way of testing this, all I did was I like hard-coded a little thing that loads in an already existing QOI file, decodes it so that we have some image data, and then passes that image data into my encoding function. So it's like of questionable usefulness, but we're just encoding to a QOI file, something that's already a QOI file. Ah! Jesus, why is the music so loud? Chill. C# gets so much hate, but I low-key love it. I think you are not in the minority, Natalie. I feel like more people, at least more outspoken people, prefer C# certainly to C++. I mean, I'm not using many ++y features in here. This is very C-like. Actually, am I using anything ++y in here? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm using the new keyword rather than malloc. Memory allocation. I'm using new and delete instead of malloc and free. I guess that's the only C++ stuff that I'm using, which is kind of funny. But that is about to change because I'm about to be using the free image library, so we don't have to do these silly things like encode a QOI file that's already a QOI file. And free image has a very ++y ++y syntax to its library. Wow, I've never seen a VTuber who does coding. Really? Hi! Yeah, there are a few. There aren't many famous ones, though. There are a lot of small indie ones, though. Probably the most famous one is... What's her name again? Was it Asahi Lina? Was that the name? Asahi... Something like that. Yeah, that's the one. But, a +y syntax... Oh my god, Nooch! Oh yeah, Sufi is getting big now as well. Yeah. It always amazes me now when I see how many views she's got nowadays. Suvidriel. I swear to god. That looks much worse when it's written out than when I said it. That's it, get in here. Lots of VTubers in this little coding community. Yeah. You haven't heard of them? Hey! There's one. And then. As well. And you gets learning as well. Yeah, Suvi makes Vinyan. Yeah, see, I thought Enlin was being sarcastic. Now I know that she's being sarcastic. If Enlin is saying that she doesn't program, with her flipping low-level graphics, flipping Vulkan, I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. She most definitely does program. Yeah, okay. So what I want to do is change this so that... Because right now, when I drag on the QOI file... Let's get down to the part where stuff's dragged on... Oh, I literally just stopped around the screen. Wow. We look at the total number of files. Well, we prepare, actually.
Cheese.
Cheese. Why though? Why though?
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe it either. Yeah, so we get the number of files that were dropped onto the window. And then we get the length. This is like really nasty, but this is how you use the flipping Windows API for dealing with dragged and dropped, specifically dropped files. With a little bit of need of yellow. I'm never in need of yellow! Stop! stop this. Oh wow, it actually came off. What is this coincidence? This is just after 30 seconds I feel I need to wiggle my head and then... Because the cheese is timed to fall off after... I think it was 30 seconds. I can't remember. But yeah, you if you want to know the number of files, you pass this magic value into this. If you want to know the length of the file name of a specific file... Why am I licking my monitor? Devno! Holy crap! It's been a year! Or it will have been at the end of this month. Thank you so much. Jesus! Tier 3 as well. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing alright. I saw you momentarily in Cad's stream earlier. Yeah, hi. Welcome in. Rinrest as well! Oh my god. Hey, there you go. There's the artist who drew my licking. And their own licking, for that matter, and the licking of a whole bunch of other people. How are you rinning as well? Hope you're doing good. I am alive. Is it one of those monitors you can taste? What? They exist? Oh wow, heat haze is kicking in. Look at it. My avatar is becoming a bit wavy. Only one way to find out. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I was tempted just for a moment. Really? Really? I knew that... I saw an article some time ago where, like, there was research being done. People were making this little, like a square pad that you could put on your tongue. And it would, like, electrically stimulate certain areas of the tongue to make, like, a sweet sensation or some other sensation. Wow. Have things come on since then? But I feel like it's not what most people think of when they think of taste. Like, that's just like the overall, like, super, super broad description of the taste, you know? I feel like the vast majority of what we call the taste comes from our sense of smell, but whatever. Why not? We have mice and keyboards with vibration functionality. Wait. Keyboards? This reminds me of a... cheese. No. No. Doesn't remind me of cheese. This reminds me of a rectangle to put on your tongue. Can I reach it though? Can I actually reach it? X! Ow! I can't reach it. Why? Thank you for the bits, but my ears. I know what you can taste with your monitor. I'm gonna pass on that one. Oh, what keyboard do I use? Right now, but normally I use... Yeah. What I'm using right now is indeed a keyboard with blue switches. But I do not recommend it. I do not recommend this, and it's not because of the switches. I have another keyboard. I may have too many keyboards. There was a time when I could afford frivolous things like this. Yeah. This one is a Ducky, apparently DK2108, but I do not recommend it! Because it has the worst delay between key presses of every keyboard I have. I actually made a program to test it. You try to press 4 keys at once, like, and it times the difference between each of the messages arriving, and this one's the worst by far. So usually I actually just use this cheap Logitech keyboard, which is much better, timing-wise. Should I do it? I haven't done it for a while. Should I? Let me do it. I'm gonna rant about this. Give me a sec. I want to show you this. Hold on, I'm not sure what's about to appear or where it's about to appear, so let me just hide stuff for a split second. Ah, it's alright. Blue switch, best switch. I flipping love blue switches. Then again, I did also use red switches, and they were really nice as well. Okay, watch this. Going to this cheap membrane key. Wait, membrane? Is it membrane? I don't know. It's not mechanical though. If it wouldn't cost my firstborn, I would love to have a Kinesis dactyl one. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not super into keyboards. I just know blue switches and red switches. And I think brown switches were like the ones that you could feel going down but didn't make a loud sound. Tactile. That's basically all I know about keyboard switches. Oh, keyboards and... yeah. Keyboard mechanisms in general. Alright, watch this. I'm gonna press 4 keys on this Logitech keyboard. I'm not sure they'll all be registered because, like, how to explain it? The way it scans only captures certain combinations of letters. So it's not like in key roll. Anyway, I'm gonna try and press 4 at once. Okay, it did actually detect that. So when I first pressed a key, it started timing. And when the keys number 2, 3, and 4 rolled in, these times here are milliseconds. So this left number is a milliseconds. So this digit here is microseconds. Since the first key being pressed. So from first key to last key, roughly 0.2 milliseconds rolled in, right? And this is like fairly repeatable. It's rare that it's over a millisecond. Well, it's rare that it's over half a millisecond, actually. If you're looking at these numbers. Now watch this. Swaps keyboards over again. The ducky one. Look at it! Every time! It's so bad for rhythm games! It's so bad! It's usually like roughly like 8 millisecond gap. Are you seeing this? Like 8, 16, 24, or 32. It's like multiples of 8 milliseconds, it seems to be. It is. Watch this. It's even visible. I don't know if it'll be visible at the frame rate that I'm streaming at. It might be. Okay. These all like appear... oh no, let's switch a code editor that's not laggy, shall we? One second. I didn't mean to turn on word wrap, I meant to increase the font size. Boop. Okay. This is me hitting all the keys on the Logitech keyboard. Okay, I actually do want word wrap on after all. I don't know if you can see, but it kind of looks like they're all appearing at roughly the same time, right? You can actually see them rolling in on the other keyboard. I don't know if you can see that on the stream, but like it's actually visible. And this is actually a big deal for if you're rhythm gaming, because like 30 milliseconds is like, well, 32 milliseconds is like roughly 2 frames, right? Which is, anyway. Right, I think my ranting is over. Oh my god, hold on. I do actually have one other keyboard, but I don't usually use it. Because I was super curious at the time and bought it because it has a Japanese layout, and I was thinking, I was really curious about, like, I know that a lot of Japanese people actually just use the Windows IME where you type phonetically how things are pronounced rather than actually entering on like a hiragana keyboard. But
Gasaraki.
But I had the opportunity to buy one with a Japanese layout, and I did, and it has blue switches. And it's a Philco keyboard. And if I plug this one in, then Windows is probably going to think it's a brand new keyboard. Yep, every single time I plug this keyboard in, why does it think it's a new one? Anyway, let's get this back. Alright, here it is. 4 keys at once. Look at that. Look at that! So it's not like mechanical keyboards have to have bad circuitry, I just don't know why Ducky skimped. I don't know why. Anyway, TLDR, I'd recommend Philco over Ducky. There we are. That's what this entire conversation talks about. Boils down to. I don't know why Ducky has the name it has. Maybe I just have a bad one. Like, you know, maybe they don't do this on a lot of their keyboards, but I don't know why they skimped on this one. I know, I swear, I'm stopping now. I'm going back. Also, I'm not bad at rhythm games. I just have a slow keyboard. Maybe! Hyman! How are you doing? Did you see the terrible timings for this one? How's the mint doing? Cool to see you here. Sorry, you joined at an incredibly nerdy time. You like literally couldn't have joined at a more nerdy time. There's C++ in the background. I'm comparing mechanical keyboard timings. Oh my god. Alright, also, hi Kazcat, welcome. What is HHKB? I guess KB is keyboard. Is it like a manufacturer of keyboards? Hold on, I'm putting this keyboard back now. Alright, I'm back. The energy behind that rant is so relatable, it hurts. Alright. Too much nerdiness on the screen, it's disappearing. Bye! Wait, I've got to disappear as well then, right? There we are. There's less nerdiness on the screen now. We'll need to lurk because gaming session. No worries, thank you for the lurk. Hope you have some fun. Fucking nerd! I know, sorry. Then there's me, who just buys a keyboard based on how much RGB it has. I mean, it's probably not worse than this. Because, like, I've never seen one that is. Okay, I'll genuinely be curious. Can I, like, come around to everyone's houses and time their keyboards? Sorry, nerdiness level got too high again. Has a slightly alternative layout. Most keyboards use a different type of switch than normal. Interesting. Have my laptop case. Oh my god, I need to try the timing on that. I'm pretty sure that the laptop is much better than this as well. Should I try it right now? I mean, it would be silly not to now I've brought it up. Alright, let's get it over and done with, Yuke. I swear to god. I'll just have to share a screenshot. I've got it. I'm not going to set up a screen capture right now. That's too much effort. But I'll just very quickly run this and take a screenshot. Keyboard timing tester. Alright. Oh, thanks for coming. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm using like my mouse on my computer to try to do stuff on my laptop. Nooch. Okay, I'm doing it. Yeah, these all pretty much like the Philco one. Oops, I accidentally did one, so I did some in such quick succession that it thought blah 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 blah. Okay, hold on, let me just transfer this. What's the easiest way to transfer files in 2023? Discord! Still Discord! Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna dump this into my own script. I'm dumping into my own Discord server. Hold on. What's happening? Owly, hi! Thank you for the posture check. And the hydration. One sec. I'm coming back. I'm doing it. Can't hear you, but I'm here. Okay. I'll have to type to Aldi in a minute. Do my avatar waving? Like this? Hi! I know the frame is gone terrible, I don't know why. I do not know why. Apparently I can't type, so yeah. Turns out having a clicky keyboard doesn't actually make you be able to type. Oh, posture check as well. Okay, is Discord finished loading now? Yes. Media share. Alright, I'm screenshotting. Boop. Ah!
Cheese!
Why does the screenshot button make cheese get hit at thrown at me? Stream chat? I'm gonna slap it in there. Hey! No eating. No eating! Exclamation mark. Wait. Okay, stream chat. Loading it up. Here you go. Look at this. Oh, you can't see anything because I'm on the wrong... Oh, no, you can see it. There you go. This was the laptop's one. Ignore this row. I pressed the... I was doing the boom, boom, boom in too quick succession. It started timing one boom of the next boom as a key from this one. Anyway, yeah. Like I said, I don't know any with that bad timing. Hold on. Wait, what, Okami? When you kick the keyboard, there was an effect like your avatar have 2D waves from top to bottom. Ah, yeah. I have them right now. And the reason is because... Ta-da! The temperature reached over 30 degrees. As the temperature goes between 30 and 40 degrees, it ramps up a heat haze effect. Why do your posture check sound like you're strangling a cat? Look, I wasn't strangling myself. I wasn't strangling anyone else either. Alright. Boop. I would actually, you know what? I kind of want to like try running this on like, I don't know, my parents' laptops or something. I'm just very curious now. It's not going to happen right now, so we can finally move on from this conversation, I promise. You get so hot she becomes one with the heat and starts waving. Okay, so when a file is dragged onto this window... I think it'll look better with some particle effect of steam. Ooh, that's not a bad idea, actually. Steam. That's actually a really interesting idea. Because I can get steam to spawn from random locations on a skinned mesh renderer. Steamed cheese? I'm making a note about this, not steamed cheese. For heat haze, also make steam start spawning from avatar. Steam particles. I mean, getting decent looking steam as a particle effect is in itself probably going to be a bit tricky, but not a bad idea. I could try that. But I mean, I was trying to make it realistic, so yeah, okay, alright, so when a file is dragged, I'm not gonna be dragged off this topic for a fifth. I'm just guessing what the number was. I don't know how many times it's been. I also don't really mind. Steamed cat. No.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
I got no time for the keyboard. Just joking, I think I've spent like 10-15 minutes on that topic already. Yeah, so we drag a file on, we see how many there are. And then we don't really... Are we ever using that? No, we're never even using that. So this is when I was just practicing how to even deal with dragged and dropped files. I'm just was testing that I can get the number of files. And I was building a little message that said the number of files dropped. And getting the first file name. Which you do like this. Then you can tell Windows, okay, finished accessing the information about files that have been dropped. Sorry, I zoomed out a bit. And then we deal with the first file that was dropped. What about water drops on skin? I cannot do that myself. I don't know how to do that, I'm afraid. I don't know how to do that one. I've been here for 10. And we chatting about the keyboard the whole time. Oh my god, no! You were here before! No, we weren't talking about the keyboard back then. To get water drops on the skin, I feel like I'd need to like... I feel like it's a shader thing. So I'd need to change the shader that my model's using. And I'm kind of relying on Poyomi for a bunch of stuff. Poyomi's the shader I'm using right now. Might sort off now and sleep. No worries, holy hell. Have a nice sleep. Thanks for stopping by. Grows be some particles. Yes, but they wouldn't move with the skin. They can spawn on the skin, but they wouldn't move with it. That's the problem. And I could make them last just a single frame and they keep on spawning. But, if particles are able to stick to collision, I don't know. I can certainly make game objects stick to a collider, but I feel like if I actually wanted to do it with real particles, I'd need to like implement that myself, which might be kind of slow. Because you have to go into the array of particles that are currently spawned, look at each of their positions, set their positions, and then like effectively copy that array back into the particle system. On a different note, before I do leave, I almost hit the 25k badge. Holy hell! I nearly said holy crap and then holy yuck. But it's right in your name. I literally just need to read your name. But yeah, sleep well also. Thank you very, 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 very much. What the wait, wait. Okay, hold on. Wait, 25k? That's a stupid amount of money. Can you not? There is a thing that makes particles slide in collisions, and it can go very slowly instead of collide and fall immediately. Yes, that's true. Oh god. Oh god. I did use that in one of my VR chat avatars. I could like throw snow particles, and then they would like... I tried to make them like land on objects in the world. And they kind of did. They just slowed down. Sorry, Mint. Also, hi, Liam, hi! Yeah, I haven't actually worked out how to make them properly stop. Yeah, this combination is epic. It's calm down now. The Holy One's a one-off. The Holy One actually sounds like a name of someone. Oh no, don't use this one. This one's terrifying. Wait, let me just show you better. Oh, it just wore off. Oh, thank God for that. If you'd seen that one close up. It's like a weird insect. That's what it looks like. With the spooky and the close up. This is so obnoxiously big. Can't believe I've never fixed it. Yeah, okay, so then what we do is we make a simple pick box just for the time that we're dealing with this file that was dropped. We try to decode the file that was dropped as a QOI file, right? So we try to decode into this little simple picture box. And if it succeeded, then we composite it onto the screen. In other words, we like stamp it on top of whatever's on our window currently. And then we try to save it as a PNG file. And then we clear up this picture box and we force the window to redraw so that you can see the file that we just decoded. And we free up the string that was holding the file name. You're watching your cute eye again. It's not so cute when it looks flipping like an insect. Not an insect can't be cute, but this one isn't. Okay, so what I want to do is a file's been dropped, right? I kinda want to try... Okay, there's a couple of different ways we can handle this. Either we could look at the file extension. If it ends in .qoi, we assume it's a QOI file. Crazy assumption to make, I know, right? And then we try to decode it. Otherwise, if it's not that, we like give it to free image. Actually, I haven't shown you this yet, but this is what I'm talking about. This here is the free image library that I'm going to be using. I've used it before, even in C++. So yeah, I really like this documentation as well. It's such a nice. It's a delight to read things that are actually useful and like have like nice tables and it's written well and it's got example code all over the place, like for every function and stuff. Anyway, there's a lot of it though. Oh, look at this one. Okay, anyway, so yeah, maybe if it ends in .qoi, we try to decode it as if it's a QOI. Otherwise, we pass it to free image and see if free image can open it, which it will be able to do with like a bunch of other image formats. I wonder if free image nowadays supports QOI. That'd be funny. But I wanted to like do this myself. Probably doesn't. I don't even know if it's maintained anymore. Alternatively, what we could do is not rely on the file extension. What we could just do is look at the header at the beginning of the file. And if it looks like it's a QOI file, let me just show you. Let me fire up a hex editor. Boop. And drag on a QOI file. Boop. Look, the beginning begins with QOIF. Always. So, what we could just do is see if the file begins with QOIF. And if it does, then we try to decode it. Otherwise, we try to load it on a free image. I think that's a better idea. And the really nice thing is that the really nice thing is that I don't even need to do anything explicit for that. All I need to do is try to decode it first. Because in the decoding function, the very first thing we try to do is, well, we try to open it. Ah, yeah, right. We try to open it and store the entire thing, don't we? It's a little inefficient when we could just read the first 4 bytes, actually. I was thinking we don't have to do explicit checking because in the decoding function itself, it checks somewhere. Here we are. The very first thing it does. Give up if first 4 bytes don't spell QOIF. Here. And it returns specifically this. It returns that it's a bad header. So, you know. If it fails for any other reason, we can assume that there was a problem with decoding it. As in, like, you know, something else was wrong with it. But if it fails with this error, then we can be like, oh, okay, it's not a QOI file. Let's try to give it to free image. Maybe you can try to read it as a stream. Yeah, I think I'll just have to make it, you know, I don't like storing and reading, like, you know, maybe we drag a file that's like, I don't know, 100 megabytes. Like a 100 megabyte image file. A bit excessive, but certainly not out of the realm of possibility. Then we read in like the entire file from disk, just to check the first 4 bytes and say, no, not a QOI file. And then we gotta let free image load the whole file, so I don't like that. Although, I think, yeah, I think free image can load from an array in memory, like a byte array. So we could, it wouldn't be a total waste if we just pass that on to free image. Wait a minute. Scroll all this talk. This is not important. You know what's important? There you go. Have to nyan for the kneel. I kneel! No you! How are you doing? I should add streaming to my resource system in Qbadge? I can never remember. Maybe I'll do that today. Streaming? In what sense? I understand that you mean like reading a file, not the entire thing at once. but how'd that work for your game? What do you need to read bit by bit? You know what? I'm gonna be lazy. I'm doing it. I'm being lazy. Let's do it. I'm gonna make a function that just checks to see if the first 4 bytes... Should I? Should I though? I almost want to break down this function here that reads in a file, as in like reads the bytes into memory and then passes them onto this, the decoding thing. I kind of want to take out, I want to like move into its own function the part of the code that reads the file data into an array. Because wow! Catty Noob! Thank you very much for the follow. Hi. Hopefully not burning up. Well, there is heat haze on my avatar right now because the temperature is that in my room. But I have a bowl of water that my feet are in to keep me cool. It helps so much. Highly recommend it. Yeah, welcome in. Gati or Giti. I don't know the best way to pronounce it. I'm enjoying some time off after Piping America. Piping America? This summer? What? Dumb question. Not a dumb question at all. QOI is not that. QOI is this. These are the specs for an image format. The quite okay image format that this one person, sorry, it's not in view. This one person thought up last January. Well, last year on January. It's an image format. It's comparable to PNG in the sense that it's lossless and it supports transparency. But it's designed to be much simpler. The whole point of it is that it's designed to be simple.
Cheese.
That's why the entire specs fit on one page. Why cheese chaos? But high chaos. And as such, it's like, what is it? It's like about 5 times faster to encode and many dozens of times faster to decode. It's just kind of like, I think it was done as an exercise because PNG is such an incredibly complicated format that this person just thought, okay, there's got to be a better way. The compression is not as good as PNG usually, but it's not far off, and it's a fun thing to like just try to implement. And the cool thing is that you can like zip the QOI file afterwards, and then often the, oh yeah, right, I was going to show that. Hold on, I was going to show that. One sec. I was going to demonstrate this. Okay. So we have a PNG file here. And the QOI file is here. This is a pretty mean comparison actually, because transparency compresses very badly in QOI files. So you know what? Let's just deal with this. Try this one. So this one here, or this isn't very fair on PNG files, is it? But whatever. So this image as a PNG is 620 kilobytes, and as a QOI it's 659. But if I do this, I apply some ultra 7Z compression, 7-zip compression. Now it's 511. Although probably I could also save this in a way that is much more aggressive compression. Yeah, this can get it down to 557 kilobytes. What was the QOI? 511. Yeah, and it's also not really fair to compare it to like a fully compressed format like this, because you can't, you know, for a 7-zip file, you've got to decode the entire thing before you can read the data, whereas PNG is designed, you know, so that row by row you can display it. If I'm not mistaken. I know the compression is done like row by row, but then is the final encoding like that? Yeah, it must be. Anyway, fun file format. So I've already made a decoder and an encoder. I'm trying to make the part that handles a non-QOI file being dragged on, so say a PNG file. And I want to use an existing library called FreeImage to read that in, convert it to like a bitmap in memory, and then I can encode that, because my little encoding function expects a bitmap. Yeah, and okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna split this out into its own little function. There's going to be... What was this one? I don't need that. Then it's gonna make a function here. And it's gonna be... You're gonna give it a file name and an address, sorry, a pointer to an array where you want the contents of the file to be stored, and it will try to open that file and store it in that array, allocating enough space for it. So basically it's going to do all of this. Oh, sorry, I'm not zoomed in again, sorry. Game like Quickatsu use PNG to store model data inside the PNG file, and it still holds the image itself. Yeah, that's true. You know, the really annoying thing is, it doesn't do it in a PNG standard way. PNG has chunk types that can be used to store other metadata, and then it just does it by adding it as garbage onto the end of the PNG, which is really silly. That's the Koikatsu doesn't do it using like actual proper chunks, if I'm not mistaken. At least some other games, possibly also by Illusion, did not do that. Anyway, alright, let's try the thing. Let's... I want this to be able to return an error type, because maybe it couldn't open the file for reading, maybe the QOI data, or maybe it's too short to be QOI data. I think I'll make this little thing here a parameter that you can pass in, so that, because I don't want it to always check if the file is, you know, at least 15 bytes long. If file is too short to contain a single... What is 0p byte after the header? What? What is... Oh, op! A single op byte, right. Sorry, a single op byte. I was like, what is a 0p byte? Yeah, a single operation. Like, one of these. These are the different ops. The ways of encoding a pixel, or a group of pixels. 0p. Played a CTF that used the CRC of chunks to store the flag of the challenge. Interesting. Interesting. CRC of the chunks as well. Jeez! I'd never considered image types could be so complex. Yeah, they really can. The problem with PNG is that there are like many different ways of like filtering a row of data to compress it. Basically, each pixel can refer to the pixel to the left of it, or the pixel above it, or the... what is the other one? The average of the pixels above and to the left, I think? And maybe to the top left as well? Yeah, stuff. Anyway, and then it also implements some kind of compression afterwards, I forget. There's also Huffman encoding in there somewhere. I think that's like the very last stage.
Jeez!
Cheese! Hi. Hi, Ethereal. How's the chinch doing? I called you Chin the other night as a shortcut, and I mean as a shortening, and then I realized Chinch is a much funnier and suitably silly way of shortening your name. Not that you're silly, it's just that I shorten everyone's names in a very silly way, so... Congratulations on your new nickname, Chinch. I won't call you that if you don't want me to. I just thought it was silly. Was that an Ashy cheese? It was! That was Ashy saying cheese. And actually we would have a new cheese sound if I hadn't been lazy. But, we do have a new donation. Someone has recorded themselves saying cheese. So when I can get my ass in gear, then we can have that sound will be an additional one that has a chance of playing when cheese is thrown in my face. Thank you for the hydration! Yeah, sleep is very difficult to get. Thank you for the hydration, Devil. And the posture check. Sorry. My tracking was just making that look very awkward. So I could potentially donate a cheese? You could! You absolutely could! Are you in the Discord server? I think you... Yeah, you are. Yeah. Feel free to just DM me a recording. If you can, like... Whoa, that one flipped over my head. Look at that. Wait. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, it's in my ear! Get it out! The tearing effect? Ah, this is because... this is because my model... Sorry, this is because my room temperature has reached... Oh my god, is that actually finally 31 degrees? I think that might actually be 31 degrees. A heat haze kicks in as it gets above 30. Towards 40. I can't remember the highest I've ever seen it get. But last summer when we hit 40 degrees in this country for the first time. Yeah. Probably around that time. I just saw the cheese fall behind me. Probably around that time was when it reached the hottest. But yeah, Neil, if you want to, please could you leave like a couple of seconds of silence before and after the part where you say it? You know, just where it's recording background noise. Because it helps. In case I need to like clean it up. I'm getting white pages. Twitch may be breaking again. No, not again. Not again. Stew! Hi! Thank you for the pats. You just missed the opportunity to hydrate and stretch me. Devil did it right now. Is this a cat I see on my internet? I'm sorry. I'll disappear. Yep. Nocturnal Goblin, welcome, welcome. You're getting white pages too? Okay. This requires investigation. My, the stream manager page happens to still be loaded, but let's try to load my actual stream page, I guess. Zip. Nice! Nice! Nice page there, Twitch. Alright. Nobody leave this page! You'll never be able to get back! Maybe it still works on mobile, I don't know. Nice. Good thing I keep some tabs pinned. Yeah, good job you don't have them set to unload as well. I have a lot of tabs, but I have them set to like unload if they're not loaded. If they're not switched to in like 10 minutes, I think, to save RAM. It's an add-on for Firefox. I think it exists for Chrome as well. Seeing a cat on the internet is a good thing. Oh, okay then. I'll stay. I'm here for coding. Well, maybe I should actually, maybe I should actually start doing it. We're gonna find cute anime dino. What? Okay, right. Let's do this. Let's split this out into its own thing. I don't want this to be in the QOI decoder specific section because this is going to be used in the encoder section as well. In the sense that we don't know whether we need to decode or encode yet until we've run this function. Okay, I kind of want to separate this into its own one. Okay, this one here. All right, let's call this read file into array. And we're going to pass in a file name, which is going to be a loop Worcester. And we're gonna pass in a pointer to an array. How did I do that before? In the encoder? This way, I'm just gonna copy and paste. Like a absolutely horrible programmer. Except this is not gonna be this. This is... this is... out file data. And we need this passed by a pointer, even though this makes it a pointer already, because we're going to initialize the array in here. We're going to actually allocate it. So it's not just that we want to store data in this array, we do, but we want to change what the definition of the array itself even is. And for that, we need to pass the array itself as a pointer. So effectively, we're passing a pointer to a pointer of this. And that gets confusing in my head if I do it this way, even though it's basically this that we're doing. So that's why I pass it in this way, because in my head this makes a lot more sense. This is an array, and it's just a pointer to an array. Pointer to the pointer so you can point while you point. You got it. Yo dog. Just started learning to make games and I was hoping I could pick up some knowledge. Maybe? I don't do a huge amount of game dev personally, although I do use Unity, which is a game engine, of course. I've just never used it. I've never actually used it to make a I've never used it to make a game yet. Behind the scenes, really occasionally, I'm like trying occasionally, maybe working on a thing. But yeah, I mainly use Unity for this. Everything is moving around is like part of this. My streaming setup, and I made that in Unity. And I do stream that sometimes, so you might be able to learn something from that. This is a particularly nerdy stream though. I'm on Game Maker right now. Ooh! Okay. Surprise! Ta-da! It's Game Maker! Though you're probably on Game Maker Studio rather than you know, the old Game Maker. It is long nuke! Ignore how the tail breaks the very first time I grow, okay? Ignore it. Oh, okay, I didn't turn immediately, so it didn't break. Nice. This is a very silly thing. Very, 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 very silly little thing that I started making one time. It's very silly.
Jeez.
Why? Just because I'm licking tails, God, which are just emotes. Okay, anyway. It's enough of that. Oh yeah, I forgot how it breaks. Well, I didn't forget.
Ligma.
Ligma. It breaks screen capture when I exit a Game Maker game. Kako is also a bonus. Aww. Thank you. I'm on Game Maker right now. I figured. Wait, I literally read that one. Sorry. Pointers are the main reason that CPP scares me. Smart pointers. I don't know. Yeah. A pointer is a pointer. I don't like this newfangled smart pointers. Back in my day, we had memory. And we pointed to it. And that was a pointer. And you could do what you wanted with your pointers and then read stuff however you wanted. Sorry. I'll calm down. Hi Spitfire, how are you doing? And hi Freb as well, how are you doing? Frob? That's adorable. Okay, let's read this file. By which I mean, let's copy and paste this.
Kaiser!
Hey! No screaming of Kaiser in my face. I'm stealing this from myself and I'm pasting it. Stop!
Kaiser.
Why?
Kaiser!
This is too much. Oh my god, we've had flipping 2 Urveknacht screaming Kaiser at me. Actually, another Kaiser as well.
Jeez.
From Freb, from Fpool, sorry.
You can shoot the pointer to your leg, but your leg already in other place, so you have to shoot to your head.
True. Hi, Fading Embrace. Welcome, welcome. Hi. I have a friend who is insistent that I learn Rust, and I'm like, I'm still trying to learn C#. I actually looked into Rust for the first time, as in like how to set it up. By which I mean I looked into Crablang, Crab, the fork of Rust without all the drama. Because I would use that rather than Rust, just because, just to spite all the Rust drama. For those who don't know, someone forked Rust, which is a language, which has a crab as its mascot of sorts, but not really logo. It's all very confusing. And because like every week there's new drama with the people who are making Rust the language, so someone forked it to a language that they're calling Crab or Crablang. Anyway, and the only difference is the name. They've just renamed all of the stuff in the toolchain. It's literally the same language. But I would just use that just to spite the people making drama in the Rust community. Headcrab version of Rust. Oh my god, that'd be interesting. What would it do to warrant being called headcrab though? Anyway, I looked into Crablang, which I assume the instructions are the same for normal Rust, and that's a whole lot of headache, and I have no idea how to do any of it and stuff. Also, I think there were no instructions for Windows, just Linux. I was curious about Rust. It was certainly not a thing that I was necessarily gonna avoid looking at, but I don't know how to start. Rust has Windows instructions, so it might not be the same. Maybe they just didn't copy and paste the entire README. Do you like K-On? I have never watched it. I know the characters though, and some of the music. Rustma? Really, Frev? Well, I mean, wait, are you saying that you're a robot? If you have rustable balls? Top tier show, I recommend. I know it's a classic. It's very popular even at the time, but I've just never got around to watching it. I have a big watch list. And I don't think I've gone through a single series in that list in like over 2 years. So to say that I don't think I'm gonna ever get through all the animes in that list might be an understatement. What shows you like? Okay, probably my favorite. Okay, this is actually a little bit hard to say. One of my favorite animes that always stands out in my memory is Steins Gate. That was really good. Yeah, it probably is just a general all-time one that I liked a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've... Did I? Well, I've watched the first series and I started watching the second series. Can't remember if I finished watching the second one. What is Dino? Oh, Kami, I still don't know about that. Faputa? What is that? I've got Steins Gate on DVD, waiting for me to watch it. You should! I would highly recommend it if you haven't seen it yet and you like sci-fi stuff. It's rare that sci-fi stuff is... maybe this just says more about the kind of people that I know about, but I feel like sci-fi often refers to like space exploration and stuff, and so not into that in the slightest. And since Steins Gate is a sci-fi that's not space stuff, it's kind of rare. One author of C++ book that I've read when I was like 14 said, if you use Goto, Dino will eat you. What is Dino? Like a dinosaur? Yeah, the hate around Goto is so silly. Well, okay, the hate around Goto in certain situations is justified. blanket dismissing a feature of a language just because you think the feature itself is like never useful that's what I say very silly. That's what I would call silly. Because look at this, we're in a for loop here, we're going through each pixel. And I just want to do a certain thing for some of the based on the pixel, in certain situations I want to do a certain thing. Each of these is a different thing, basically. Well, that actually, and this, and this. Now you might just say, well Luke, why don't you just use the continue keyword? Continue skips to the next pixel. Ah, but yes, after doing each of these things, I actually need to do one more thing. I have to keep track of what I did. I have to remember what the current current pixel color, or the current pillar cuxel was before moving to the next one. So what's the alternative? I copy and paste this into every one of these? That would be nasty. I make a dedicated function just for this? For 2 lines? And then still have to call it every time? I don't know, anyway. Yook can cook. Waiting for cooking streams. I mean, I can follow instructions on a box. Yeah, it really does, Yook. I like it. I love time travel. Yes, yes! I know there's a banana and a dude that looks like a girl. Well... Sure. Banana, yeah. Banana microwave is a thing. Microwaved banana. I've actually never put a banana in the microwave. But yeah, I'll avoid saying anything else. I'm really gonna avoid saying anything else. It's difficult to like even respond to people talking about Steins Gate without throwing in spoilers because like everything ends up being significant at some point, I feel. Wavy, you cooking. No! I love how you use your hands when talking. Ah, thank you. Half the time it's not tracked properly. This is partially why I have myself like raised up a little bit like this.
To kickstart the cooking stream.
Ah! That's a lot of bits! Why? Why so many bits? Oh my god, they're gonna must... No, the... Ah! My head! Oh my god, that's so many! What are you doing? That's so many! Also, wow, that must be like one of the very few times that someone has used my, has shown off the fact that my thing tracks the individual bits that make up the value. Thank you very much! Neil, thank you! To kickstart the cooking stream, look, I'm not doing a cooking stream. Not right now, anyway. Maybe sometime in the future. Actually not averse to the idea. But until I can move my entire setup, like, into the kitchen... Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Do you ever play games on stream? Yes, I do. I try to mix it up. I try to do like some nerdy streams and some gameplay streams. Like within every week. If you know what I mean. Like at least a game stream and at least a nerdy stream each week. But right now I'm having some big issues with sleep, so I actually wasn't able to stream yesterday. I normally would be like playing a game. Today's stream would be an evening stream. And the stream that I'm doing today would have been yesterday is what I'm trying to say, but... So, I don't know, things are a little bit up in the air right now. Played up, there's your cooking stream. I'm not a fan of that, I'm afraid. Luke Fingies reveal? Ooh. Is there anything actually... wait, I can't check, can I? Because Twitch is loading white pages right now. Also pads for the sleep issues. Okay, alright. I swear to god I'm gonna do a thing this stream if it's the last thing I do. Let's do this. Pass in the file name. Twitch fixed? Oh, okay. Alright, fine. Let's have a quick look then. Twitch? Can I see the rest? Oh, there we are. There is a Trackmania stream. Oh my god, it looks like all I ever play is Trackmania if you're looking at my VODs. Okay, there was something else. Play this Trackmania if you No, you shh. I don't want to hear you. It looks like all they ever play is. Oh yeah, there was Animutation as well. Ignore this title. This is a silly title. Don't want to hear myself. Jeez. Will you ever do a gangster rap karaoke stream? Oh my god, I highly doubt it. I'm kind of half preparing for a karaoke stream. I have no plan though for when to do it. But like I am gradually adding to thank you, Nathan. I'm gradually adding to things that I need in order to do the kind of fancy ass karaoke stream that I would like to do at some point. Unfortunately, I'm gonna need, you know, confidence. Not sure how to get that part. Hope you'll sleep later, Q-Cackle, because I have bad sleep time last time and this breaks me apart. I know, and it is a horrible chain reaction of anxiety and sleep issues. It's so bad. Looks like it's back now, though. Looks like it's back. Thank you, Nocturnal! I need to make more animations for redeems, I'm gonna be honest. The headpad actually uses IK, like inverse kinematics. So if I move my head around, the arm follows. But it's very, very simple IK. It's only like in this plane, like from a bird's eye view. So it does actually clip through my head like this if I tilt my head. Thank you, Street. Because it's like a little IK thing that I implemented myself.
Cheese.
And it's a very special case of IK where it's it only works with one joint and in 2D. Any more of that than that is hard.
Cheese.
Stop. I don't know. I program as a hobby, so I wanted to.
How the jaw-droppingly stunning kitty.
Wait, what? It missed off the first two words. What the hell? That was weird. Like, programming is my hobby, so I wanted to try to do fun stuff in the form of my stream setup. I guess that's why I did it. Thank you, Neil. Oh, posture check as well. Oh no, I've gone behind my... Oh, there we are. I accidentally bent behind my microphone. Couldn't be seen anymore. My tracking went... Yeah, I'm not actually leaning... I'm doing this. I'm just going sideways like this. Whoop. But it makes my tracking be like, where'd she go? Maybe she went back there. Programming seems like a very handy skill. It really is. Even for just like automating, also hi Fox, welcome Fox. Even for just like automating, or especially for automating tedious tasks, it turns them from a tedious task into like, dare I say, a fun challenge? Because, especially if it's like a really long and tedious task that you need to do, because you've got two options. Either you do the same monotonous thing over and over and over and over and over and over again, and it's gonna, you know that it's gonna take like a long time, like maybe an hour or two. Or you can choose to spend that time like effectively treating it as like a puzzle, as like how do I explain to a computer how to do this? So you spend most of the time doing like the programming and working it out, which is like so much more mentally engaging. Then you just hit like run. I'm trying to think what key can I press that's not actually going to make Visual Studio do something weird. There, control. You hit run, and there's like zip in like a minute or a few seconds probably. It just does what would have taken you hours, which in itself is super satisfying as well. I really want this hobby to be more present in my life. I enjoyed it for a while. Hell yeah, do it. Do it. Do it. I really didn't want to clean out my download folder of 100 gigs, so I made some code to clean it. Nice. Do you think learning IRL programming can make me better at the hacking minigame in Fallout? I don't know. I've never played Fallout. I don't know what the hacking minigame is like, I'm afraid. Okay, let me quickly do a thing. We're gonna open the file. QOI data, what is that? I really like this music. I wish I could have it on this view more, because on this view, like I can actually show kind people down there and the music. But like the text is so small when programming, you know? Wait, can I control... Oh, I can. Ooh. Is that alright? That might be alright. That might be even easier to read actually than before. For some reason I do... Wait, what? For some reason I do something like this, but for VK, social API to block 1K users. So VK will not suggest me these people I don't even know. Nice! VK was like a Russian social media network, wasn't it? Or is. I don't think it's gone anywhere. When did I learn about VK? I don't know. Okay, so we also want to pass in a parameter which is let's just call it min bytes allowed, which by default will be 0, as in... Wait, no, by default it'll have to be 1, right? Because we can't allocate an array of size 0, right? Maybe we can. Maybe we can, actually. Oh, we also want to return something. UN32T. Pointer to it. This is going to be out file length. I think you actually technically can... At least, I know MSVC does allow you to allocate 0 bytes, which is bizarre to me. I expected it to throw an error. But like... I mean, we probably want to return an error if the file's empty, right? Though it is going to return the fact that the file has 0 bytes. So, right, we'll just do it this way. We'll store it in there. We'll just use this every time.
Tiri.
Why? Hi, Belle. That's easier to read than before. Okay, nice. I'll keep it on this view then. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Renus. What?
Cassette.
Oh, okay. For a moment I thought that was Renus. Oh my god, why so much cheese? Ah, it's fab, I see. I understand. I understand.
Cheers.
There you go, that scared them away. No, they're back again. The cheeses. Bye-bye,
Oi,
Renus.
cheese.
Have a nice sleep. How was archery if you did it? The cheese is like a visor. I know, it's like a flipping wedding veil. That's what it reminds me of. It's like, you may now cheese the bride. Jesus, no!
Denied.
Yes, exactly. I'm denying it. Stop this. Exclamation mark, stop this. Right, we done? We're done. Changing this, I mean. Probably not done having cheese thrown at me. Who getting married to, Yuke? No one. Alright, if this is less than the minimum bytes allowed... Ah! Excuse me. Oh my god. I don't have archery today, but on Friday. Oh, okay. Okay, I want to change this... Yeah, I want to change this. I need to make a general purpose one. So this one, can you put comments in the middle of this? Yeah, apparently. So these are just for QOI. And these ones... Oh, actually, let's just say that this is for QI decoding. I do? I feel a little dumb. I just learned how to use structs, and there are so many places in my codebase where this would be useful. Structs are amazing, and I would highly recommend using structs over classes wherever you can to avoid the overhead that classes and initializing them and stuff incurs, was it? I didn't realize until recently that actually the way that everyone likes using the C# classes in C#, this is not C#, but whatever, in C#, for the longest time I just assumed, well, C# must not support structs. Like, this is where you would use a struct, surely. You don't need a class for this. And I realized actually C# does support structs. And actually it's more efficient if you do be using structs. But yeah. For some reason people like to use classes a lot in C#. In C++, aren't they the same? Really? Interesting. We've solved future problems more than the ones I've done this far. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize there was a difference in difference. I didn't realize there's a difference in how different they are between C# and C++. Okay, so this is QOI encoding. Wait, what's reading file? Is this just general purpose? Couldn't read in the full file before decoding. This is shown. Stop! This is only used in one place. Stop!
Jeez.
Let's call this E. Oh my god.
Cheese.
Default public in structs, default private in class. Okay. Yeah, I would recommend just playing around with structs. It's cool. It's cool to just be able to play around with like a chunk of memory. You know, like as in be able to pass it or a pointer to it around. It's just very satisfying. You know, you've got a whole bunch of settings that you need for one function. You don't need to pass in 20 parameters now. Pass in the pointer to the struct and bam, you've got access to it all in the struct. New C++ keyword, align as... What? What do you mean, and new C++ keyword? Sorry. Is this a new thing that's gonna help stuff? Alright, where are we? So this is when you're decoding reading file. I don't like the name of this PNG, right, Alec? Reading file. So this is for injection thing. You can also do really nice things like have a default struct, you know, like multiple different settings, and you can just easily switch all settings over, I think. You can align memory of struct if some API needs it. True. I'm imagining that Natalie's not using a lot of API stuff right now. But that's an assumption. Might not be true. Okay, hold on, so I need to name this. So this is general. These are the ones used when decoding QOI. This one as well. What was the problem with this, by the way? Couldn't read in the full file before decoding. Yeah, I think I don't even need to have before decoding, and this can just become a general purpose error. Thank you, Ali, for the pats. Hi, how are you doing? Are you... Am I audible to you this time or not? I don't know. I'm building a Discord bot, so technically what I'm working on right now is the API. Oh. Wait, a Discord bot in C? ++? I actually didn't know that there was a C++ Discord library, which is maybe a bit silly of me. Oh, C#, okay. Have you heard of about using keyword? You can make something like using map key equals standard string. Standard map key in 64. I do not know what any of that means. I don't, like I said, I'm not using much plus+y features of the language, I'm afraid. The only thing I know from the std is std string. I don't know what std map is, I'm afraid. And I haven't, like, I'm not using any angle brackets, I'm afraid. Although I do in C#. So I understand that you could have like in C#, like a dictionary, a dictionary of like ints to strings, for example, which you could you just use an array for, probably, but I was in dev of one C++ Discord library, still need fixes. Ah, okay. Wait, a standard map is a dictionary. Oh, okay. Map key equals standard string. Standard map. Map key, this. I don't know. The only using keyword that I know of is actually from the Visual Basic days. I'm a little bit it's a little bit sad that C doesn't seem to have the equivalent of VB's using keyword. Hi, Fatingo. HR related to RT, Chris? What? What? But with VB's using, you can find your own type 1 existing. Sorry, let me try reading that again. You can define your own type, own existing one using. Ah! Speaking about programming languages can sound very ridiculous, can't it? That's not an insult to you, that's just an insult to no one, really. Just an observation. But basically, in VB, there was a using keyword where you could do something like this. Say you have like an enemy, and inside the enemy is some stats or some skills, let's say. And inside the skills of the enemy, there's like healing ones, and inside the healing ones, there's like I don't know, Phoenix down or something. Would you even count that as healing? It's probably resurrection, but whatever. And inside Phoenix down, there's a bunch of stuff that you need to access, right? What you could do in VB is type this, and then I think there was like end. No, it wasn't using. It was with. It wasn't using. It was with. And then you could type end with, and then within this entire section, the scope of everything is this. So imagine Phoenix Down had a property called speed. You would just be able to do .speed. No qualifier. If you emit like a qualifier thing there, I'm not sure if qualifier is the right word. You emit something there, it refers to this. Like just being able to do this .speed equals something, you know, .speed equals 3, cuteness equals blah, you know what I mean? Or you could just, you know, use .speed in the thing, you know, like heal with at that speed or something. Would be really nice. Heal would refer to stuff outside the scope. .speed refers to stuff inside the scope. If you wanted to call .heal inside that scope, .heal, .speed. I really wish there was something like that in C. Or literally any other language, but I've never come across it in another one. It was so useful when you had like a big nested, you know, thing to keep it neat. And I think it was actually faster as well, because every time you did something something in VB, it was slow, because there wasn't a lot in the way of compiler optimizations. Using Uke. Oh no, you've been censored by Twitch. Something smarts. If you have a long type, standard vector, standard string. What's a vector? What's an iterator? You don't need to type it all the time. Just using myiter equals that. And you can use myiter instead of this long type. Okay. So it's basically just hash define? Can you do that with hash define already? Okay. So it's like a hash define specifically for types, I guess? Welcome, Carney! Hi! Are you making a game? Unfortunately not. Thank you for the pats, sir. Like hash define, but not as macro. Yeah. Is it specifically for a type? Wait a minute, what's going on here? Case label value already has appeared. What? 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 Huh? What did I change? What did I change? Shit. It's been so long. This is dangerous. Let's remove all of this. How long is the undo history? Exactly! What the fuck? Exactly! That's a none, comma. Yeah, I'm taking a close look at this code right now. I just put it back to how it was. Oh, good. Stop. We don't need to... This is already spooky enough. Game's cringe anyway. Oh my god.
Excuse me.
That was pretty cute, actually. Look at this terrifying face, though. These two idioms should never be used at the same time. It's a gross misuse of power to do these two at the same time. Beautiful face, thank you. People happened to use a rather cursed combination of idioms, that's what happened. Okay, so it's fine when they're in this order.
Please, stop scaring away the new people. No! Stop showing them that I'm actually a monster. Please. Okay, so it's okay with that. Why? Why am I being sprayed? I can barely even see the spray, I just hear it. Thank you very much for the follow. Adus? Thank you for the like, Stewie. I think he called you crazy, sorry. How does the cheese even look cursed as well? That is the power of, what is it? Ambient occlusion? I think it was. Was that ambient occlusion?
Alright, why does moving this one up there? Why does moving this up here? Say case label value has already appeared in this switch. Huh? I'm just moving this line from here to here. Case label value has already appeared in this switch. What? QOI decode invalid. But it hasn't. It hasn't already appeared in this switch. Huh? What's going on here? Overlapping enum values. Oh, you're right. Yes. Yeah. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah, because now I'm trying to group them into a specific order for me seeing. But here, yeah. God damn it. Alright, fine. I'll make these ones special ones. They're gonna be up here. This is gonna be 101, 102. Last error val? What is this? It's never used. Oh, it's the value of the last error inside here. I see. But I'm never using it. Huh? What is this? What is the point of this? I'm never using this anywhere. Stop. Go away. What was I thinking when I made this? What was I thinking when I made this entire thing, actually? Hi, Devil. It's pretty hot. Alright, everything's happy now. One second. Thank you, Stewie, thank you. How hot? Yes, let's have a look. Currently it is 31.5 degrees. Wait, other hand, I need the other hand. There we are. Okay, one second. Wait, let me move this to this screen so I'm not constantly looking off to the other screen. And I can actually look at you while I give pats. Pat. There you go. Pats for the nocturnal. Pew! Whee! I'm back. Been here since beginning, Baka-cat. Devil, welcome! Hi! I know you. I remember you using hydration and
Cheese.
No, not hydration and cheese. I don't remember that.
Cheese.
Fine, I deserve that one. Hydration and the other one. Posture check. Welcome, Zangrang. Hi. Alright, let's do this. So out file data is this. We're gonna redim. So this. Star this. Wait, how does this? Do I need to do UN star this? No, I do not. Unit T star can be used to initialize an array of type this. Why is that? Also, for the Belgian. There you go. How do I do this in the encoder? I don't even have time to think through this stuff. Oh! It already has a type. Right. I don't need to specify a type again. Can't find my stuff. There it is. Boop. I swear to God. Okay, so now whenever we were using QOI data, we are using this. So the address at position 0 is really the same as saying this. And that is the same as saying this. Yes. Okay, so I can return a standard error for this. QI decode too short. I'm gonna rename that. Or should I? No, you know, I can probably keep it the same. Okay, so now instead of using and everything that is happening right now. No worries. Wait, what is that? What is this rabbit with his mouth full of sticks? Is that a rabbit? I can barely make it out, actually. Because of the... it looks like a rabbit. It's just the mouth is stretched into a shape that I haven't really seen before. Okay. So now instead of doing all this, I'm going to simply call this. Hang on a sec, I'm not actually returning anything, am I? Are we ever setting this? No, we're not. And what we should do in this case is we should set the length as well. If the length is less than this, then we're actually going to return a length of 0. 0 bytes were read. Or should I return the actual number of bytes read? You know what? I'm actually going to return the number of... Yeah, I'm going to make a note about this. Don't need this, though, I think. What? Not mine, but one day it might be your rabbit. Really? Wow. Nice! Okay, so let's, if any error other than
Diri.
is returned, welcome Anycat. Thank you. If any error other than Enon is returned, file data is not changed. Thank you for the follow, Yanan! Oh, Yanan, welcome. However, our file len will still be set as long as it could be opened, even if it was less than min bytes allowed. There is cheese in your face. There is. Unfortunately, it's been thrown. It'll disappear soon. I'm used to it, don't worry. What's going on is people are cheesing the cat. It's... I can't believe it, but they are. Open store all file data. Excuse me, and close the file. Alright. Why is it not? Cheesin'. Yep. Sometimes you gotta throw cheese before knowing why. Ah, is it like you throw the cheese and then like you ponder, you think, now what was the significance of that cheese? It's like a philosophical question, you know? Or practice. But I must remind you, cheese is never the answer, so I can't say there'll ever be a good reason. Light mode VS code GG. Thank you. Alright, so the file name that we're wanting to read when we're decoding this... I kind of don't like having these up against each other. It makes it a pain to read right now. Once I can hide it away, I will put it back to being hidden away. I'm not concentrating on decoding much anymore. I just want to get this out into its own thingy function, which is this. So the file that we're wanting to read when we're decoding in a QOI file is this, the file name. Where we want its data to be stored is... Let's just make a place for it. Here, we want to pass the address. And we want to know the length of it as well, so let's prepare a space for that. Assume that it's 0 by default. Assume that this is a null pointer by default as well. So this is going to be stored in num bytes read, and the minimum bytes allowed is 15 when we're decoding a QOI file, because that's the size of the header plus 1 op byte. Kind of sound like Sophie from Howl's Moving Castle. I actually watched that relatively recently, but I think we were watching it in Japanese. I don't remember the you mean the Japanese voice? Cause I don't remember it. Wait, Sophie was the person who gets turned into an old woman, right? This is not really that much of a spoiler, is it? Because it's like most of the entire thing she's like that. Oh, the young one. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. How I just been called a granny? But anyway, thank you. It's kind of you that you say you like it. I don't. No. Thank you for the pants though. Okay, so do this to make it look neater. And now this is what this is doing. All of this is hidden away underneath this now, hopefully. None bites red. Blah blah blah, and then we're closing it afterwards as well, yeah? Okie dokie. Oh! If there's an error at this point, we want to return it. If code decode error is not equal to none, then we're going to return that and bail out early. Thank you for the follow, Pyro Bread. Welcome, welcome. How are you pyroing? Pyroing. Okay, so if we're still here by this point, we can assume that we have successfully opened and stored and closed the file. Wait, file then? Hold on a sec. Oh, this is another test that we should be doing. Interesting. This is why did I split this? Why did I put this part underneath this comment? This is a bit weird of me to have done that. All right. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Is there a component like the debugger? I've never used it before, or CPP on Visual Studio Code. It's before it gets to the debugger. The debugger, you can run it in debug mode. I mean, as long as you're compiling for the top here in debug mode. That just makes it so that like the executable file that gets made when you click on this play button has the necessary stuff in it for the debugger to be able to like peek in and see what the value of each variable is, and you know where the what do you call it? Where in the program we're at, basically. The program counter, I think it was called, is so that you know you can see, right, we're on this line, you can drag it around and stuff. The errors that you're seeing here are more just passing errors by the whatever you call it. The thing that passes it. The parser? Question mark? So like if there's syntax that doesn't make sense, like I don't put a semicolon at the end here and yet then I do a return, it's going to be like, expected a semicolon. You probably can't really read this too much. Normally I'm zoomed in like this. But linting checker. Yeah, I have heard of a linter. Guess I haven't really thought about exactly what that means. Okay, so here's the thing. Wait. Oh yeah, okay, one sec. Let me just put this up into this function as well. So this is try to open the file for reading. It's going to be all that stuff. And this is try to read all data from the file and close it. And then afterwards, if we did not successfully read all data, consider this a failure. So if the number of bytes read, which is this, is not equal to the file length, which we're accessing via a pointer because we're returning it out to the calling function. So if they don't match, then we're going to return... so we do need this. That's why I had this. I can't immediately return this error here because I need... Wait, yes I can actually. In this function, I can. I can return, but just immediately before I return, I clean up this. Which is... Oh, wait, where are we? This. Yeah, that's it. And this is going to return a type that says there was an error reading the file. If the calling function wants, it will be able to look at what the length of the file was. It won't be able to look at how many bytes we actually were able to read though. Because I'm not returning that. Because typically the number of bytes read would be the number of bytes that are in the file. I can't remember under what condition it is possible for it to not be able to have read all bytes. I guess a disk read error, like, you know, a physical error of the disk. That would be very worrying. Would you consider yourself emo? No, I wouldn't. Unfortunately, I do actually consider the style to be quite attractive, but I have zero fashion sense, I'm afraid, of any kind. Discrete error sounds like there's bigger problems in the code. Yeah. If it's a discrete error, I'd be quite understanding of a program to crash. Twitter looks very cyberpunk/emo, emo-ish. Twitter? What? Twitter looks cyberpunk/emo-ish? What? Oh! Do you mean my, the avatar? Right. That's actually a photo from VRChat in a world that's... It's the same avatar, actually. But it was a dark world. And it was, yeah, I wonder if I can find the original photo of that. It was actually originally a photo with some friends, but it was one of the rare photos where I'm actually like smiling in like a sensible way, not in a club. My eyes are lit up properly, because when I go into darkness, okay, this is slightly nerdy, but the blue and green channels in my eye color are dependent on how bright the light hitting it is, like the light in the VRChat world, or the light in a Unity scene. The VRChat world is a Unity scene, because VRChat's made in Unity, but whatever. And the red channel in my eyes is emissive, meaning it's not affected by light that's hitting it. Basically, they glow red in the dark. And I have a lot of photos of myself in nightclubs, but then my eyes are red, and I thought I don't really want to use one of those for my avatar on you know, like my Twitter avatar or Twitch. Anyway, thanks for going to my TED Talk. Twitter is literally X, of course it looks emo-ish. Do you consider yourself a sociable person in real life? Not at all, not at all. This is why I'm a VTuber. No shade being thrown to people who are not... sorry, no shade being thrown to people who are VTubers but happen to be social as well, but... Okay. Consider this a failure, so we return this. So now we don't need to check for this error, because this eventuality has been handled in here. So we really can simply return here. And by this point we know that we have data. We can just decode it right here and now. And after you're done, delete the data. Actually, we can make this even more concise. Watch this. Although it will be a little bit messy. But when does that ever stop me? if this is not equal to no error, return. Oh, well, no, we can't then because we need to return this value. Okay, no, we do need to still store it. Never mind. False alarm. Try to process the successfully stored data. Boop. Okay. Several VTubers cry in pain at how you attack them directly from how they relate. Don't worry. Why is people fuss over Rust or any other low-level language? I am more familiar with C. I already knew C from Arduino stuff. So, yeah. That's it really. Rust did not exist when I was doing Arduino C stuff. That's not really saying much, is it? It's a very new language. Yeah, Arduinos. I'm actually using one right now. That's how the temperature for my room is being displayed there. And if I were to grab this and put it on my ear lobe and wait a few seconds, and hopefully, hey, there we go. My heart rate can be sent in as well. I have like a little heart rate monitor that connects, that just like clips onto like, well, any thin piece of skin but the earlobe, ideally, or a little finger. Each one of the flashes is actually a heartbeat, and then it's like calculating the median over 5 measurements.
Cheers.
Yeah, that is actually being squished under my headphones, so the reading is not super reliable. If I wheel my head around a lot, it's gonna show some unrealistically high readings and then suddenly go back. Hi Nbishi, how are you doing? Welcome. I'd rather not talk about college stuff because that starts to get a little bit too close to doxing. I don't think that's your intention, but I'd just rather not talk about it. I'm putting the thing back. Sorry, I'm dragging your arm around. Wait, who patted me? Nat! Thank you, Natalie. If I wiggle my head a lot, stream buffers for a second. Oh no. Also, I can just like, it's like a clip. I can just like open and close the clip a whole bunch, like, see if you can hear it clicking. Oh my god, I just dropped it. Wait. How high can I get it to go? What did that make the limit be? Probably 200 by the look of it. Alright, it's enough of that. And after a while it disappears. Watch this. Ew. Doing okay, just chilling. How are you? I finally got a small amount of sleep last night, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours, which is more than I'd been getting before. So I thought, hey, you should try to stream. I wish I was chilling. Imagine coming into stream for the first time and seeing someone with a heart rate monitor with over 180. Look, I've just been playing Beat Mania a lot. Can't... Wait, Beat Mania is the name, right? I haven't played it for so long and I've been playing Trackmania so much that it sounds wrong in my head. Rhythm Sticks games. Beat Saber, that's the one. Beat Mania is actually a game on the... Beat Mania is actually a game that was released for the PS2. And I think arcades as well. I'm not sure though. That's why it's weird. Yeah, Beat Saber, sorry. It's all very confusing. Beat Mania and Beat Saber being actual rhythm games. I am melting. Yeah, I am melting. The heat haze is the sign of that, I'm afraid. Thoughts on us? I personally don't really enjoy it. I more prefer Stepmania because I feel like I can get into the groove better. With Osu, I'm like, it's probably just a skill issue. I find it hard to follow the circles around. The rhythmic part I like, but I don't think I've ever. But yeah, Stardew Valley I'm not into, I'm afraid. That kind of game. This is very interesting. I've never been given a questionnaire like this before. Okay, so I wanted to move all of this stuff into its own array. Impromptu game of 20Q. Yeah, so much for not doxing myself. Okay, let's move this. Wait. I think I'm gonna make a new function. Well, let me just double check this one still works actually, because I've moved around a bunch of things. Let's see if it works. Ooh, wait. No, that's okay. We should still be deleting it here. Because even though we're deleting it... Wait, where is it? Even though we're deleting it in here, we're returning an error in that case. And if there's an error returned, we're not continuing. So just make sure this still works. Hold on, Siri. Boop. 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 Seems to still work. Yes, very C style. That's why I used to put C in brackets plus plus. The icon up there with this above my head, above chat, used to have the plus plus in brackets. I think I should probably put it back to that. There's stuff from the Wikipedia PNG article. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a bunch of stuff from the Wikipedia. Well, this one literally, the file name is Wikipedia_008. Thank you, Devil. So your character is tracking your body. Yeah. So I'm using a program called VCFace, which a lot of VTubers use. It's a 3D. It's a tracking program for 3D avatars. But the tracking that it's doing, well, let me just show you. Boop. It's not actually rendering me. It's passing the motion data into my Unity streaming setup. But yeah, it's working based on face tracking and hand tracking. And hand tracking is done with something called a leap motion. But VCFace can and would typically be used like this normally. But this is like an old version of my avatar, so I don't normally use it on here. But so basically, this is just doing the tracking. This program. Wait, how do I do it? The bottom right me should be motioning up to this one, but this one should be looking at. Ah, wait. Ta-da! There we are. This is not being drawn. The motion data is just being passed in over something called OSC. Where's that option? Here it is. Oh my god. If I do this, you might be able to read it. So VMC is just a layer on top of OSC, and OSC is just a layer on top of UDP. So it's a network connection, basically. TLDR is a network connection. It sends motion data over a network connection. To Unity. Actually, a friend of mine Not sure she's still in the chat, but Enlin. My IP is... Yeah, don't worry, it's don't worry, I get the joke. Yeah, Enlin, who's a friend of mine and was in the chat earlier, she is actually trying to make an alternative to VC Face. Essentially, make a VC Face in C++. Because VC Face uses something called OpenCFace to do the tracking, which is open source. VC Face itself is not open source, but the face tracking part is open source. And it's like a Python package, I think. It's written in Python somehow. And she wants to try to get it all... Yeah, OpenCV. Does it actually use OpenCV? OpenCFace is the name of the thing, which is essentially a trained model. Maybe it does use OpenCV, I'm not sure. Wait, is that why they called it OpenCFace? Because it's like CV, but it's trained on faces? Oh my god, I only just realized if that's the pun... Okay, I appreciate the pun now for the first time. Anyway, Ellen wants to try to do away with these multiple different layers, like, what would you call them? Like language boundaries, kind of? So that it's all sort of done in the one C program, eliminating like some overhead and stuff. So, yeah. And obviously it's not in Unity. VC Face, this, is run in Unity. So even though it's not like rendering like anything apart from its own UI, it's still got the overhead of like 4% GPU time. Like 4% GPU time for this. Like a grey window with some buttons, as well as like there'll be some CPU overhead as well. So the fact that this is just like one program that you need running out of quite a few if you're going to be doing this VTubing stuff, yeah, it'd be very nice if she could just make a program that doesn't render an interface when it doesn't need to. Because I would love to use that. If she can make it so that it outputs to Unity, then yeah, I would prefer to use her non-Unity program. You need a GPU to run this? Probably. I don't know how Unity does without a GPU. It can run on an integrated GPU, I think. I think the face tracking part is done on CPU. And by the way, that is just the face tracking part. This is the hand tracking part. Oh no, wait! Wait! The face tracker is its own process that OpenCFace uses. The VC... Oh my god, okay, hold on. Uke. Words. Use them. Face tracker and Leap service are used by VC Face. VC Face launches face tracker. So really VC Face is using 5% CPU to do what? Because this is the face tracking using like, and it's bouncing all over the place. Let's call it 10% on average. And wait, the further I move, does that make it percentage go up? Well, I don't think it does. Hand tracking, unfortunately, is done on CPU as well, so... Anyway. Yeah, that's what I... You know, let me shout her out. I've been talking about her enough. Ta-da! There she is. She was streaming 14 hours ago. Oh yeah, right. She actually started working on this finally. Hold on, let me zoom in. There you go. Pat. Damn it, hand dragging's not working well enough. Yes. It's the holy shout out. Oh, the bell sounds. Yes, that is part of my software. So basically it's a real bell that I have. Oh no, I pulled you out of hiding. Hi, and then. yeah, I recorded the bell. I shook it around in front of a mic for like 1 or 2 minutes and slowed it down. And Unity now changes the volume of that playback according to the acceleration of, oh god, of my bell. It's hard to touch it. Currently not. It's really hot. It's really hot. I can't be wearing it. Also, I can't usually because I don't want other people who live around here to be hearing it. They might think it's weird. Hi, Primo. Primo? Welcome. Hi. I'm sorry. My voice is starting to die. But thank you for the kind words. Okay, so that still works. So I can minimize that. We don't need that anymore. Go away. Be gone! Okay, so the decoding and the encoding all works. Oh god. Okay. I kind of want to make one final thing that is going to be the automatically deciding whether it should decode or encode. So this is going to be oh, screw it, I'll just make it. Okay, let's call this error type. I mean, it's going to return an error type, and it's going to be called auto QOI encode, decode, I don't know. Okay, so what are we gonna need? So this is a thing that is gonna be called based on there's too much crap I need to hide here. Why is all this stuff like expanded? I didn't want all this expanded. This is the only thing I wanted expanded. So when a file gets dropped here, I want to be able to drop it. I want to be able to call this, essentially. This will, I guess, do this stuff? You've been hardcore working on this entire setup for ages. Seeing the progress was made for. Oh, thank you! I'm sorry I haven't worked on it in a way to make real, visible, noticeable changes for a long time. This part here can be done up here still. We won't do that. We need the file name to be passed in. The file name is one of these. Thank you for the kind words though. It was an alternative. It was an alternate means of specifying operators for very old computers that lacked certain keys. Wait, what's this syntax? C++ can be used for pure C, can't it? You just also have less complicated methods of doing things too. They're probably not as performant. There are some features C++ doesn't support from C. Yeah, actually, I think just recently, I think it was actually an Endland stream. I think it was literally an Endland stream that, the topic of this came up, and I can't remember if Endland herself or someone in the comments actually mentioned about, yes, they're basically just like one or two things that C++ can't do that C can. One of them has just been reintroduced, if I remember rightly. Like in C++ version 20, I think it was. I don't remember what the actual function was. What the feature was, sorry. Size of is an operator and doesn't need parenthesis. Really? Interesting. Huh. Interesting. I didn't know that. Am I using size of in here anywhere? I don't think I am, because I'm dealing with byte arrays, where the size of a byte is 1, so... Designated initializers? Oh my god, that sounds complicated. I don't think it was something that complicated. Sounding. Okay, so we get passed in the file name, we temporarily make this, blah 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 blah. We try to do this. Show any error. This. This is so annoying. All this really nice, concise, nested things are gonna become nasty now. But essentially, I only want to read the data in once. Let me just double check that there is actually a function in here to read data in from an array. Free image underscore open. Wait, what's it called? Free image underscore. Huh? Who? Where are we? Oh, load. Not open. Load from handle? Load? What is load from handle? From handle. FreeImage has a unique feature to load a bitmap from an arbitrary source. This source might be, for example, a cabinet file, a zip file, or an internet stream. Handling of these arbitrary sources is not directly handled here, but can be added through this. By using a FreeImage IO structure. FreeImage IO is a structure that contains 4 function pointers. One to read, one to write, one to seek, and one to tell. Oh. I guess I can use that. That seems easy enough. Just use fread, fwrite, fseek. Is there an ftell as well? Not sure if I've used ftell before. Could be interesting. Could be a fun way of doing it. Nova! Hi! I always feel like an imposter when I see other people code. Me too. Don't worry. Me too. That's just how it goes. Wave you to variable list variable names when initializing. Ah, yes, that's right. That was it. And then that was it. Okay, I guess I'll do it this way. So the handle... How does this work? Let's have a look. So that's the read process. So we're setting up information about how to read a file. Yeah. We're saying that this is the function for... I flipping love! Free images documentation. Okay, you can actually just pass null if it doesn't need writing as well. That's nice. Yorkster, the link should help. What? Is there a link somewhere? Stream chat? No. Create an event dev? No. The link should help? Oh, you tried to post a link, but it got censored, I'm afraid. What were you trying to post? I can look up ftell or stuff. I can enable link posting if you want, but the heat wavies look pretty bad today. It's pretty high. It's currently 31.5 degrees Celsius. By the way, you can also do this. And you'll put it in Fahrenheit as well. In my room, that is. Also known as 17% dead. I forgot about that. Oh, they're actually doing it exactly how I want them to. How I want to do it as well. Which is by loading from a file. Wait. I don't want to read directly from a file. I've already read it in from a file. So I'd have to emulate that I'm reading... Stop!
Cheese.
No, not reading cheese. I'd have to emulate that I'm reading a file? Remember, you can always cool yourself with liquid helium in case it really gets out of control. Not sure how to do that one though. Is that 0 to 100 based on 30 to 40? Yes. It is. Well, I'll be damned. I thought there was a way that you could load it based on stuff that's loaded in memory. Maybe you can't. Huh. Wait. Oh yeah, save to handle. Clone. Unload. You know, let me just read through the function names. Allocate. Load you, load from handle. Load you was not good enough. It's probably one of those, isn't it? It's probably... It probably would have to be this one that I use. I mean, I could write functions to pretend that an array is a file. Would I be able to just return a pointer? To different... I would be very interested to... Hi Malachi! I'd be very interested to try to... like, debug, like put breakpoints in these, like these fake file write, file read, seek and tell functions. And see how FreeImage calls them. It's like getting a little look into behind the scenes of how FreeImage handles files. How are you doing? I am doing alright, thank you. Had a really bad debacle once when I changed the type. There was a bunch of floats. What? I'm off to do some errands. Good luck with your errands. Everyone, behave yourself. Have a big knee and a big hand. Choose your own fate wisely. Jeez! Alright, slightly scary, slightly scary. Wait! What? There's one right here! Why is this in its own section? Memory IO streams. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Take me there. This function does for memory streams what FreeImage load does for file streams. Wait, what was a memory stream again? Open the memory stream. The function returns a pointer to the open the memory stream. Wait, I'm getting deja vu from having looked this up before. The function returns a pointer to the opened memory stream. When called with default arguments, this function opens the memory stream for read or write access. There's a specialized version targeted to this. Save or load them to or from a memory stream. Just like you would do with a file stream. So I can't just pass in my own... Can't just pass in my own thing then, I guess. I mean, I guess I could look at the definition of FI memory. Let's see what an FI memory type is, shall we? Where are we? FreeImage. Where is it? Here we are. FI memory. A struct? Wait, it's a FreeImage struct. What's a FreeImage struct? How does it differ from a normal struct? Void, star data. Okay, whatever. This is just... So it is a pointer to data though. But is this the actual file data? Or is this some extra thing with headers and stuff? Anyway, what's an FI struct? What? Oh, I see. What is an FI struct? It's a struct. Amazing, okay. Thank you very much for the follow, Joanna. Welcome, welcome. Why do people do this? Why do people define an FI struct as a struct? Like, why, what's so good about this? What's so bad about this would be another way of putting it. I'm just nodding, pretending I know what's happening. Well, I also don't know what's happening. Conversation is very confusing. You have struct float AXY, change to float XYZ. Then all your initializers will donk with no compile error. I see what you mean, I see what you mean. If you rearrange your struct and you initialize it based only on order, yeah. That's... sounds dangerous. You reckon it's worth trying? I kind of am tempted to try just using this command here, load from memory. And I pass in a pointer to file data. Wait, no, there's no way that would work, right? Because some files are like raw, aren't they? So then it needs a way of knowing how long the memory is. So somewhere inside this FI memory thing must be some information about, like, the length of the file, I guess. Although maybe not. When you call open memory, you have to specify the size in bytes. So maybe behind the scenes it's just doing a malloc here and then forgetting about how big it was. Free image open memory. And this is a DLL call. This isn't like something in here that I can just look up, is it? Let's see. Yeah, it's just a flipping... You know what? Let's try it. I'm gonna try it. Let's do it. As you see here, there is C compatibility. You can see here, hash else case. Hold on. I don't know how to reopen a closed tab on here. This is defined else. The macro automatically puts the type def if you are compiling in C. I feel like I'm learning stuff from while you're doing stuff. Really? I mean, I'm glad. I feel like the best person to be teaching it. The define thing is for C compatibility, because in C, to define a struct variable, you have to type struct name, variable name. But you can get around that with a type def. Oh! Okay. Whereas, like, in C++, you can just define a... Wait, how do I do it? Yeah, I just say struct this, and then type the name of that. And this becomes, like, the same as typing any other type, like float, for example. Using it's like type def, but way nicer. What's even nicer is not having to use it. Like either of them, I mean. In C, on line 43, you would need... Wait, which one? Yes, yes, I see what you mean. Oh, you'd need struct at the start, okay. Type. Yeah, I keep on saying the word type in different meanings. It's getting very confusing. God damn it, English. Okay, right, let's make a test function. My eye's starting to get itchy. Okay, so this is not being called yet. Need to handle the possibility of it not being a QOI file and try opening it with free image instead. Also, keep hold of the... Well, I'm about to find out whether I do need to do this.
Kasaraki.
Hi, Sticky. Keep hold of the... Speaking of sticky, look at this cheese. I'm sure I've said that before, but... keep hold of the hand tracking, please. Keep hold of the file data array loaded when attempting to decode it as a QOI, so that free image can load the image file from memory. Now we make a little function to test whether this, whether free image actually can load the file from memory. Let's make a test. This is going to be a void thing. I'll put debug, like breakpoints and stuff. Test fi load from memory. And all we're going to do, let's just hard code a thing. Let's try to load in a file. Let's prepare a space to hold it. So this is going to be a uint8t star. In other words, a pointer because it's an array. Let's call this file data. And we're going to call read, what did I call it? Read and store file or something? Store file? How did I call it? Read file into array. It's a bit of a crap name, really, isn't it? Read and store file. Okay, we're gonna do this. The file name is gonna be res. Do I do slashes or backslashes? I can't remember. So let's just try to load a PNG file. So res PNG dice.png. Why not? And I want you to store that into file data. And I'm gonna also keep track of the file length. Wait, I want to pass the address of that, the address of this. And the minimum bytes allowed, I don't really care about. Okay, so at this point we should have the PNG data stored inside here. So I want to see if free image, well, initialize it first. Am I even calling this yet? I am. Okay, let's not reinitialize it then. We'll just try and do free image load from memory, was it? Yes. The format is PNG. Oh, there's a function you can call to automatically get it from a file name, but... Thank you, Stewie. One moment. Sure could use a uke typing emote. Man, wouldn't it stink if someone was drawing one for fun and then the hard drive died losing the drawing? Oh no, I didn't realize you were drawing a typing emote. Pads for the fox. And thank you for the hydration. Oh my god, that sounded rough. Hydration and posture check. Stewie. Alright. And there it is. And we just pretend that this is an FI memory. It's a pointer. Wait. Hold on. Wait, this is a pointer to an FI memory. Right? So I should be passing this by address. And then we just pretend that this is an FI memory. Does that work? Can't convert from uint8t star to FI memory. Okay, I'll have a look at that in a minute. And the other thing is flags. Whatever, I'll just leave that as it is. Okay, one sec. FI memory. Wait, really? Does it take this long to look up FI memory? Okay. So this is just a struct, and inside it is a pointer to the data. A pointer to the data. Wait. Can't I just... define an FI memory and then set up... Yeah, you know what? Let me do this. Let's define an FI memory. Free image mem equals file data, and then pass this in, but we'll need to pass this by address still, right? Yes. Huh, wonder if that works. How many times have you done a pointer to a pointer? Like, anytime that I want to pass an array to a function, and I want the function to take care of initializing that array. So that happens when we're encoding a QOI file. Somewhere, wherever that is. There. And some other places. I didn't think you'd have a serious answer. Oh, sorry. Argument of type const wchar t star is incompatible with LP Worcester. What is this nonsense? Why is this happening? I remember something about this happening before. Hold on a second. I must do something important. There you go, Nocturnal Goblin. Where's the testing thing? Which testing thing am I looking for? This one? Oh, I am having to cast it to Worcester. Okay, never mind. Alright, do that then, I guess. Alright, so let's see if this works. And if this works, then this should become a handle. We're gonna want a... This is like a DIB, let's call this, loaded. Oh! It actually has a dedicated type on here, I forgot about that. What's wrong with this? What? Oh! It's a pointer, is it? Okay. Using uninitialized memory file data. I mean, I'm just saying that one thing points to another. I can set that up afterwards if you'd rather. See? Does that make you happier? Oh, I should probably check. If read and store file is not equal to error none. I should probably make it show the error actually. Show any error. This. And then this returns. What does this return again? What? Why does it just not jump to the thing that I tell it to jump to sometimes? This returns... True if there was no error. Okay. So in that case, if not that, return, I guess. I'll put a breakpoint on there so I can... Well, I mean, it will have shown an error, won't it? So what's the problem? Oh, it wants the file name there as well. Fine, I guess I'll just store the file name. Okay. Alright. So at this point, it's still complaining about... Wait. It's saying that it's on line 690. It's no longer a non-690. IntelliSense? Hello? Wakey wakey? Okay, it's gone now. Nice. Took it long enough. Jeez, it's probably going to reappear on line 694 now. You're welcome, Goblin. Driving over there to give Enlin a firm lecture on why tail licking is bad, and then hugs. No! Licking the tail is fine over here. Look. Isn't it beautiful? I was trying to draw a Uke typing emote, but didn't look very good. Well, don't worry. There's one I showed you, the vampire looking one. I don't remember a vampire. Oh, yeah. I didn't remember seeing typing. But my memory's terrible. Anyway, so at this point, either this will have worked or failed. Hopefully not disastrously, but maybe. If it failed, then this is going to be 0. Otherwise, we should be able to get width and height. So let's just try and get width and height and then debug and see what they look like. If it worked, then obviously width and height are gonna be usable. I love the fact that I can actually do Alt-Shift up and down. You can't do that in Visual Studio Code. You can do Alt-Shift and dragging in Visual Studio Code, but Alt-Shift up does the most ridiculously unnecessary, unhelpful thing of, like, duplicating the line upwards or something crazy. I can't remember what it was anyway. Width. The width is going to become... I need more alignment for my OCD. There we are. Width is going to become free image, get width. Come on. On this. And we're also going to have... Oh my god, my hands keep on getting misaligned. Free image, get height. Alright, let's set some breakpoints. Yeah. Lickma. I have to go to Ukes and make her suffer the same lecture. No! Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, I guess I should call this function first, huh? Number of times I've done that, written the function and never called it. We're not gonna do that test, we're gonna do this test instead. If this works, this will be so nice. Okay. Run for your life. Auto QOI encode decode must return a value. Oh, right. Okay, screw it. We'll worry about making that function properly next time. What the hell? What? What is this? Huh? Are these real errors? No. Oh my god. Visual Studio, please. Or are they real errors? I can't actually see right now. Okay, so it didn't think that it failed. So it thinks that it's read a file whose length is 349827. So let's have a look. 349827. Looking good so far. Let's see if we can look at the data.
Jeez.
Don't know if it's gonna... Yes, it's got the something PNG and then some other things in there. Nice, 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 nice. Why choose there, Vixia? And hi, Vixia. Okay, moment of truth. Can it load this? So FIMEM points to a thing that has data. I can't look at the data for some reason, but whatever. Here we go. Either there's going to be a big crash now, or there's going to be nothing eventful and I'll mouse over this and it'll be 0, or there's going to be nothing eventful, I'll mouse over this and it'll be something nice. Let's find out. Okay, no dramatic crash. No. Okay, you couldn't load it. Never mind. Ah, well. Would have been nice if it could have. Sad. She said the line. I did! I'm sorry. How's the bixing? Damn, that's sad. That's sad. Really though? It's not just like that it has Yeah, this is sad. This is sad. I guess we do just need to reload the entire thing then. This is really annoying, but when I changed monitor, because I finally replaced the very broken monitor that I had, this new monitor unfortunately doesn't have a bezel. So my webcam is sitting on the top, and it hangs down the monitor a bit, and I can't see the stop button for Visual Studio. It's like this area around here is covered by the camera. So I actually have to do that to see where I'm clicking. I could probably like hot glue it and place above it or something. Ah! Thank you for the follow! Welcome. I mean, I know I've been talking to you, but welcome anyway, like in an official sense. Okay, so let me just... for sanity, let me just make sure that this actually could load the thing. I found a game in which I can upload my Vroid model to play as. Nice! What game? What game? Can't stick around for much longer, but this was a nice stream. Thank you, I'm glad. I'm glad. I won't be able to keep going for much longer either. Craftopia. I'm looking at this. Hold on. Craftopia. Wait, why does this look familiar? Why does this look familiar? Interesting. I might look into that a bit. The whole setup is very impressive. Thank you very, very, very much. I'm sorry, it's nice when it works. I'll say that. Can't say that it always works though. It's familiar because I was talking to you about it. Oh. Sorry. Hey! I guess that goes to show that I remembered something about it. Okay, sanity check. Let's just see if it can even load the file at all. Free image underscore load Unicode version. And we'll pass in, we'll say that it's PNG, and we'll say this is the file name. And that's it. Ah! We don't need to do any of this anymore. Why? Why, Patty? Why? Okay. Can it load the PNG itself? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Be right back. I'm back. Sanity check, I have none. Relatable. Alright. It's trying to load. And this time it has managed to load. Jeez. Width is 800. That sounds very, very likely. Yes, it is 800. Look at that, 800 by 600. And what do you know? Height of 600 as well. Nice. So yeah, I can load it. There's not something weird about this PNG in particular. Oh my god. I haven't done so many nyas for like a long time, but... Nyan. There you go, a very chill one. Because I'm getting to the end of the stream, I think so. But not quite yet. I would like to actually maybe achieve something on today's stream. Apart from like happy viewers, which is very important. Alright, so this is completely not a thing I can do at all. So screw all that, I guess. Which means I might as well just make a thing that looks at the first 4 bytes and sees if they're QOIF. Ah, wait, hold on. This might not have been wasted. This might not have been a waste of time. So this is the minimum bytes allowed is this. And what if I also pass in another parameter, which is, let's bring this down to its own line, which is max bytes to read. Let's make that, I guess, 0 by default. 0 meaning that there'll be no limit. So we'll just, if all wanted data. So if this is equal to 0, we'll say that this is actually the length of the file. So we'll just try to read all bytes. And then if the number of bytes read is not equal to the number of bytes that we wanted, let's call this num bytes to read, actually. And we'll try to read this many. Yeah. And we'll also prepare space for storing as many as we want. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that'll do. In that case, I can use this. Jeez. I can use this as a quick way of seeing if it is a QOI file. Like, this can do the reading of all of this crap. So, let's do that. Read and store file. QOI decoder specific. I would class this as QOI decoding. Error type. Hi, Xjob. Welcome. Time to clean my room and vacuum and clear off my desk. Good luck with the end of your stream and have a good day, and thanks for the stream if you leave before I come back. No worries! Have fun! Okay, let's call this QOI. Oh, let's call it, file has QOI magic bytes? It's already a header. Magic integer is this. Really, we're just doing this. I kinda don't wanna just like copy and paste that literal code, so I guess I'll split this out into its own function as well. Yeah, let's do that. Man, the hoops I'm jumping through to try to avoid duplicating lines of code. Okay, file has QOI magic bytes. Let's... Wait, we want this to be a bool. And it'll return false if it fails to read the file as well, I guess. Wait, I don't know those here. So we're gonna try to read some bytes. So let's... Oh, we want the file name as well. So, if... Okay, so we can display there as well. If read and store file name. Oh yeah, we need a place to store the data again, huh? File data? What am I doing? Uint T. My brain is really stopping working. The length. I don't think I need to do this. Wait, what happens if you pass in a null pointer here? And then inside the function you're trying to write to it. Surely that'll cause a problem, right? Because I don't really care about the length, because I'm about to specify the exact length that I want. And if it doesn't return the length that I ask for, that's classed as an error, so if this returns without an error, we should just be able to assume that, you know, the length is 4. Because I want to read the 4 matching bytes. Alright, so file data... File... Minimum bytes allowed. Let's call it 4. And the number of bytes to read is also 4. So if this... I guess I'll do this same thing again. Wait. Did I... Where do I show the error here? Is the error being shown... Should I be calling show any error here? Or is this value that gets passed back up? Are we checking that somewhere? Okay. We should only be calling show any error on... Okay. So I don't need to call show any error here. Okie dokie. Holy crap, why are all these things expanded now? Why is all this expanded? Wait, is literally everything expanded? No, not everything. Okay, so I don't need to do show any error here either. So if this is not equal to error none, turn false. Oh my god, that really confused me for a moment. I was like, wait a minute. How did I start sounding weird? Look! Ta-da! I was waiting for enough points for this. Well, here you go. Welcome, welcome. I mean, not welcome, behold, behold, question mark? Ta-da! I'm really happy about this one. It's a shader! Ignore the fact that my hand goes blurry behind the thing. It doesn't really make any sense. I don't know how to fix that. Thank you, thank you, thank you! I'm super happy with it as well. I was going to fix everything behind it. Wait. Yeah. Wait, if I get too close I break through the thing that's... Oh, well, it's just disappeared. Never mind. It's like a plane that floats in front of my face. Like a voice changer, but a face changer. Phase changer? Face changer. Thank you! Stewie, who has been hydrating me and posture checking me a whole bunch. Helped with a bunch... Hi, Stewie! Helped with a bunch of shader-specific things there. I actually understood the logic about... it's shaders, so... Oh! Thank you, Bleb. That was not... I was not trying to get someone to hydrate and posture check me. I didn't even realize it was time to. But thank you. Stu is so helpful to so many VTubers. And maybe non-dev VTubers as well. Sorry, maybe non-VTuber devs as well. Can't track my hands when they're behind my head. Or above my head. But thank you for the pats as well, Stu. Okay, so we're reading and storing the file. What a weird thing for it to show. What is this? Why is it showing... Oh, because it thinks that's a... Why is it showing that as a comment? When I mouse over read and store file, it's showing me the definition of a macro, which is not used in read and store file, and is not defined immediately below read and store file. Huh? This music is from the Monster Cat. It's, I went through the, so I have a license, like a streamer license for music that is released on Monster Cat, as being allowed to be played by streamers, which is not everything on Monster Cat. The vast majority is not. But anyway, I just basically went through all of the catalog and looked at everything that was released for that license, and if I liked the sound of it, I grabbed it and I put it in a playlist. Unfortunately, it's not really strictly a playlist that I can refer you to. There is... It's just here. There's a lot of them. It's not on YouTube. However, a lot of the music that is on Monster Cat is on YouTube, if not all of it, because they have a YouTube channel. So you would be able to find these songs. Also, you can do this if you want a quick... It goes to do previous song as well. Dazzle isn't the current one? Oh, Dazzle isn't on it. Oh, damn. Well, sorry. I wouldn't be able to have it in a playlist on YouTube after all, then. Had to find a random 60 views only topic video. What? Can I export it as an array or RSS feed? From Monster Cat, I don't know. I do not know. Actually, maybe. I don't know. I don't use their player other than for quickly checking them, you know, whether I like the sound of them. I just grab them, I download them, which is a thing I really like. The fact that you can do, they're just normal MP3 files without DRM crap.
Cheese.
Cheese. I'm sorry I said the word crap. I understand the need to throw cheese at my face. The sarcasm, I swear way too much. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, right, we're seeing if it has the magic bytes. So this is file has QOI magic bytes. I also want to make a function which this is now going to call, called array has QOI magic bytes. What is this? Oh, it's the previous one.
Yes.
Why? I always have the need to throw cheese at your face no matter what you do or say. Okay, fine. Okay, so this is gonna be a bool, which is array has QI magic bytes. And here you're gonna pass in an array, obviously, like this. Boop. Maybe I shouldn't be calling QOI data because we don't actually know whether it's QOI data or not. What should I call it? Bytes. Oh, you know what? I'm actually gonna pass this by pointer. Excuse me. As in, not say that it's an array. Even though an array is just a pointer, but whatever. I'm gonna call this first byte. And all this is gonna do is, finally, I can now Do this test here, and then we'll change these two lines to a call to this array has QOI MBs. Actually, it's not really an array, is it? Test for QOI MBs, I guess? Because that fits in with this naming convention, you see. Not a big fan of that naming convention, but... What? Oh, QI data, yeah. So the first byte is this. Oh, okay, fine. And this should stop. And this is simply going to return whether this is equal to that. Now we return this, passing in file data, the first byte of that. Oh, no, we don't want to do that. We need to free this array before we do that. Whew, that would have been a memory link. So let's just temporarily make a value called retval. I guess the return value is going to be this. But before we return retval, we are going to free up the memory used by that. And now this can be done here, and we can say if not this, I don't like this name at all, data has that? Sure. It's more like data is QOI MBs. Yeah. If not data is QOI MBs at this address, then return. Alright. Alright. Okay, so, read 4 bytes, starting at first byte as a 32-bit integer. And return whether the red bytes or the red integer matches the QI, matches the QOIF magic integer. Alright. This is... Oh, welcome, Dark Angel. Sorry! I'm trying to go study a bit, so hopefully I feel less inept next time I swing by. No worries, Primo. Thank you. Wait, is it Primo ebook? Have I just worked out the pronunciation? Probably too late, you're probably gone by now. But yeah, have a nice... good luck with studying. Yes. Thank you for stopping by. Not sure if it's possible to have a nice study, but if it is, do it. In the zone, yeah, sorry. At least I didn't miss more than... Cheese! More than cheese. At least I didn't miss more than like one column of this. It's like I saw this. Also, hi, Breathe. Trying to read only the first 4 bytes of the file. Assume not QI if we fail. See whether the red bytes are the magic integer, I'll call it. Clear up the, what is it, clean, yeah. What is it? Clean up memory of the 4 bytes we read, and yeah, return whether red bytes were the magic integer or not. This is only needed for read and store file to function. I'm noticing my ears are going down a lot. I see it out of the corner of my eye. This is actually normally takes a lot longer for it to keep on thinking that I have a resting bitch face. Okay, should be back to normal now. Maybe. There we go. Hopefully now it doesn't think that I'm frowning all the time and angry like this. Because I'm not. Not even doing my concentrating face at the moment. Alright, so that will hopefully work. Hopefully. So now that we've done that, we can call this from somewhere else. Such as wherever the automatic thingy was. I commented it out, it's probably here, isn't it? Yeah, here we are. Alright, so let's do it. Let's return no error at the end, we'll assume. This doesn't work, so I don't care about you anymore. Although I will actually need to do some of this. So I might as well just copy it from there, or cut it from there, in fact. Alright, so first of all, before we even do any of that, actually no, we will on that. If file is QOI magic bytes, oh, has magic bytes. Not the entire file is going to necessarily be the magic bytes, but as long as it has them at the beginning. So if it looks like a QOI file, we're going to do all this. Shall we try getting... Nah, because if it has a QOI header at the beginning, I know that FreeImage is not going to try to open it at all. You know? So there's not really any point if it looks like it has the QOI header, but we fail to decode it. There's absolutely no point then trying to pass the data onto FreeImage and saying, well, I can make sense of it, can you? Because I already know that if it has the QOI file header at the beginning, which it does, FreeImage won't be able to do it. So we'll just have to fail there at that point. Gotta accept our failure. And I was gonna say move on, but actually no, we're just we're not going to. So if it was successful. So if it was not successful, then we're gonna return some error. Actually, it doesn't even matter at this point, does it? At this point, we're showing the errors. So at this point, I'll just make this void. Because any higher up thing shouldn't be doing more errors. Showing more errors. We'll just not need to return anything. Okay, so if this does not have... Why is it? If this does not have the QOI header, then now is when FreeImage is going to step in and say, hey, let me take a look at that data. Hi, Project! Ixie! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Get rid of all that. Okay, so it's gonna try to load this, get the width and the height. We actually will need the width and height. Let's stop it from doing that test. Okay, so if Debbie loaded is equal to 0, which is what it makes it if it fails. Or is it just because it's null? Okay, whatever, I'll make it 0. Then I want to show an error. Show any error. What errors do we have? PNG decode, I guess? Oh, sorry, free image decode, I guess? So this will be in the QOI encoding section. So first of all, we'll try to store space. Wait. This happens in this section. PNG, but it's not necessarily PNG as any file type, so let's call it free image read. Yeah, free image read, right? Free image load, because it's actually called a load. But I call it read and write here. Wait, free image read, fine. Let's handle this as well. Oh, hold on. Why is it jumping to here? Why? We should be here. Okay. So this is where it's QOI files, decoding, PNG writing, QOI files encoding. I guess I'll put it down here. Case. This. Image file doesn't seem to be a QOI file, but also couldn't be loaded by free image. So that would be image file format not recognized, I guess. And we'll return here as well. Otherwise, we know that we've read the file in at this point. We've got a width and a height. Okay, so I am going to want access to the data of the file decoded by free image. But before I do that, I'm going to want it in a specific format. I'm going to want it in 32-bit blue, green, red, alpha. Let me just see how this does things. Where are the formats? Okay, let me zoom out a bit. It's too much. Oh my god. There we go, that's what I was trying to do. That's the way that I wanted to scroll. Here we are. So bitmap is what it's going to be of 32-bit type. Does it explain exactly how the data is stored if it's 32-bit? Oh, maybe it's not actually. Get color type. Okay. So if it's just RGB, that can be in 32-bit format. If it's RGB and alpha, it can only be 32-bit. Or it can be in one of these fancy ass formats. So either way, whether the image is RGB or RGB alpha, it can be represented as a 32-bit bitmap, which is very, very nice. Otherwise, if it's a palletized one, there is a conversion command to convert it to 32-bit. So, okay, let's... I guess what I want to do is get the color type. And... Wait, how do I tell whether it's 16, 24, or 32-bit? Okay, let's see. Hi, Smash Balls! That means hi, Smash Max. Abe, I was reading, that's a mix of me reading your message and your name. Smashbox. That's your name now. Sounds like a pretty good name. Actually, sounds like it might already be copyrighted by some company. Gonna be brutally honest. But hi! Okay, so I want to... Do I want to switch based on the type? Probably not. Well, I only want to convert the type if it's not RGB in 32-bit format or RGB alpha in 32-bit format. So I guess I'll do this first. If this... Actually, we can switch on it and then I can just... If this... Okay, so in the case of it being RGB and RGBA, or RGBA, it can't be both at the same time, then I probably don't want it to do anything. Otherwise, was it def case else? Otherwise, wait, what's the problem with this? Identify if I see RGBA. Oh, it's RGB alpha. Whoops. Otherwise, this is the case where I want to actually do the conversion. So free image. Oh my god, stop shouting. Free image underscore convert to 32 bits. There it is. Wait, what? Hello? Visual Studio? Can you tell me something? Guess not. Can I jump to your definition? I can. Okay, so it just takes a bitmap. Wait, does it return a bitmap as well? Yes. How's it hanging? I am a living cat right now. Competitor to the hitbox. Smash hits. I see we did that. Okay, I want to actually see how this behaves. If I convert the thing to 32-bit, am I then going to need to unload the original non-32-bit version? That's what I'm interested in. Converts a bitmap. A clone of the input bitmap is returned if it's already 32-bit. Okay, nice. So it would work even if I were not. Oh my god, excuse me. Even if I'm not checking for this, it would work, but it would just be a waste of time. So it's gonna be a new image. So DIB loaded. Well, actually, let's. I want to if I don't have star, let me just call this DIB new. The new one becomes this. And then we unload the old one. I feel like I could make a wrapper function for this actually. Yeah, let me make a wrapper function for this. Free image. Let's call it free image. Replace. It's gonna take a bitmap of the old one. Well, this is actually going to be a pointer. Okay, so what it's gonna do is... Hold on. What it's gonna do is free image underscore unload. Hello? The current main one. Well, actually it's gonna... Hold on. Thank you for the pants, Smash. It's gonna unload that. And then... this... Oh my god, can you hear this? You're like racing outside, what the hell? Thank you for the hydration, Patty. Why the cheese, though? I don't need cheese to go with my hydration. Yep. As the person who's looking at it from an outside perspective, I can confirm the first message to come from Twitch's servers was bleps. Sorry, and then... if you see it as yourself on your end, it's because Twitch shows you your message before it's sent it out to Twitch's servers. You must have like entered that at almost identical time. I mean, fucking obviously. I question why I say some things sometimes. Why speak? How program and why speak? What am I trying to do? No, I don't think I do need to do that. We unload DIB main, and then we simply say that DIB main is DIB new. So then, when we're loading this, all we need to do is not have this, keep this clutter out of here. All we need to do is DIB replace. Or FI replace, sorry. Why? What is this? Why is this like... What's wrong with... Is there actually something wrong with this? Well, there is something wrong with this. Expected a statement. Oh, is it default? It's default, isn't it? It's default. Okay, so... Get me loaded. And this is the new one. There we go. I actually wonder if... for a moment I thought there might even be a helper function to do that included. Name of my next stream. Is that meant to be? Nice. How speak? No, why speak? How program? Good luck for a bit while I get home. No worries, I should really do the same thing. I'm getting quite hungry. Because you give voice needs to be heard and because you're fun. Yes, true, and it is fun. I'm not sure about the first one though. I'm gonna bit break even though I don't need it because I've been destroyed by C# into thinking that I need to do that. No, you know what? Screw it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Don't need to break. There's nothing to break out of. But C# is terrified of you not putting breaks in and falling through from one to another. It's actually okay with this, but if you wanted to do a little something extra in the RGB case, it would be terrified. Okay, so we've converted it to 32 bits. But wait, we don't necessarily want to do that. It might already be 32 bits, even if it's RGB or RGB alpha. I want to know what the bit depth is. Depth? Can I get the current bit depth? Get bit. Oh, get underscore bit. Bit depth. Ah. Sheesh. Can you tell the flipping bit depth is? Oh, BPP. I saw some function with BPP in the name. Maybe it's that. Oh, hold on. This is just demonstrating the conversion. Well, it's demonstrating something else actually, or whatever. Convert from raw bits. It's pretty cool. Not what I want though. Convert to standard type. Oh my god, look at all the types of image that this supports. Sheesh. Yeah, C# is way overprotective in my opinion. But whatever, I'm clearly not their target audience, so. File image format supports export bit per pixel. How do I get the current bits per pixel? You know what? Screw it. Contents. How did I miss that? Get bits per pixel right there. Alright. Let's look at the definition. Returns the size of 1 pixel in bits. For example, when each pixel takes... Yeah, I get it. I get it. If... Wait. Hold on. Wait, convert to 32 bits already supports crap loads. I don't think we need to do any of these checks. All I want to do is, if this is this, and this is this, wait, is all I need to do, is there like a 32-bit float format? It's a bit silly me even trying to make my thing support this, but whatever. There is an array of floats 32-bit, so that would actually return true in this case. Oh, I guess I just need to see if it's a bitmap. I guess get type would work? Nope. Oh my god. Having said I like the Freemoves documentation. Image type. Get image type. Okay. So, if it is not the case that free image get type image type of this is equal to free image type bitmap, and that free image get bits per pixel of this is 32. So if either of those things are not true, then we'll convert it to 32-bit. Wait, 32-bit. This format, this function to do this actually can't handle... Wait, what have I not closed? Let me see. This actually can't handle things that are like floats, can it? How can we convert something then? Convert to type? Converts an image of any type to destination type. When destination type is fi fit bitmap, the function calls convert to standard type. Otherwise, conversion is done using standard C language casting convention. When a conversion is not allowed, a null is returned. And an error message is thrown. Really? It shows an error message? Can't say I've ever seen that happen. Bite? No bites. Sorry. I saw your message before, but didn't respond to it because I'm a terrible person. I forgot. I'm sorry. Okay, so converting from this into this. So if you're wanting to convert into bitmap, it can convert bitmaps to bitmaps, unit 16s, floats to bitmaps. It can't convert a complex image into a bitmap, which I guess makes sense because a complex would be like 2 bitmaps. And it can't convert RGB float, or RGBA float, to a bitmap. That surprises me, actually. Looks like they're handled differently. Wavy Yuki, yes, yes, I'm hot, I'm sorry. Sorry, folks. Help, I'm apologizing to everyone. I'm not a terrier. Not a terrier, no. I'm wavy because of this. Ooh, it's so close to 32! What is it, actually? $31.6. Okay, I thought it was higher than that. But welcome, extemporaneousness one. Yowzers in my room, yeah. Alright, so I guess we will do this first. Convert to type, if it's not a bitmap. Bit silly that we have to do it in 2 steps, but whatever. Okay, well, this is gonna make this if statement a lot cleaner. If this is not equal to bitmap, then we'll try converting it. That one. Bitmap. Scale linear. This is some optional thing. Scale linear? What is that? Have a look at that in a moment. Okay, so that's just to convert it to bitmap. And this is if the bits per pixel is not equal to 32. I'm gonna try and make this super aligned. Then convert to 32 bits. Oh, that's getting a bit silly. Wait. Oh yeah. Every time. Yowzers! Just instantly saying that name flawless, and I wasn't expecting that to be said. Yeah, I've learned it now. I was not flawless the first time. Alright, so what is scale linear? Is there an explanation? Huh? We have an explanation about this anywhere? Maybe it's explained somewhere else. Oh yeah. Oh, I see, because it's... okay. When scale linear is false, conversion is done by rounding each pixel to an integer. Rounding is done using the following formula. Wait. Oh, when it's true, conversion is done by scaling linearly each pixel from min-max to an integer value between 0 to 255. Oh! Right! That's interesting. Huh! So I guess for a 32-bit float, the values range from like 0 to 1, then it scales them to an integer 0 to 255. Otherwise, well, it doesn't actually say what the range is. What is the min and max range of a 32-bit float? This is so, like, not at all relevant to what I'm doing right now, but I'm just so curious. what does a 32-bit... Like, what is the min and max of a 32-bit float type in FreeImage's opinion? Obviously, floats could be enormous and tiny and negative, but what is FreeImage expecting for a 32-bit float type? Jesus, it supports 128! Oh, I see, because floats, yeah. Floats. One float for each of these. RGBA. For a moment, I thought it was 128-bit floats. I would have been like... Sheesh. Just sheesh, just a calm sheesh. Isn't it the same standard max for a float? I don't know, 2 to the power 32? Oh, yeah. Let's have a look. What is this expecting? Oh, wait. Is it literally doing min... Oh, when it says min and max, I guess it's actually doing a search through the whole bitmap to find the minimum value and the maximum value and scale it up to the 0 to 255 range. This was hard to set up GPU particles in Godot, but RAID event finally works. Nice! Oh, do you have a Godot overlay as well? Didn't test the event, but tested particles. Nice! Congrats! Congrats. Many Hong Kong rats. Godot what? Overlay? Yes! Sorry, I mix Godot and overlay together to make Godoverlay. I still don't know a good way to spell it. That is a way. It's probably how I would spell it, to be honest. Oh, I didn't even notice the missing A. Okay, so we've got an image now in 32-bit format. I probably should have checked that it stored blue, green, red, and alpha in that order. But I think it is. Let me just see. BGRA. Okay. What's the format of 32 bits? We read all this at this speed? Ah! Actually, there's a good point here as well. I'll explain this in a minute. Wait, I've wrapped around. Hold on a minute. In FreeImage, each scan line starts at a 32-bit boundary. So that is absolutely fine once we've converted it to a 32-bit type. Because then, if we get the pointer to the first... Wait. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. I hope it'll be fine. We'll see, I guess. I'll try making an image that's... whatever. I'll just try things. But at this point, this might already work. I might now be able to set up a yeah, I think I might actually now be able to set up a simple pick box based on this. Okay, let me check some things. What I want to make sure is that if it was originally loaded in and it wasn't 32-bit format, say it was just like a 24-bit bitmap file, like actually BMP file, when I convert it to 32-bit, I just want to check that extra channel that gets made to bring it from 24 to 32-bit, I want to make sure those values are all 255. Because otherwise it's going to be like 0 alpha. Although I'm pretty sure there is a function to easily set all of one channel to a certain value. But let's just see what it is by default, I guess. I'm going to break these onto separate lines temporarily just so that I can put breakpoints on them. so I can catch it if it's about to do the conversion. Okay, I should catch it right here as well, actually. The T is silent. Yeah, that's what I was thinking with the spelling. Yeah, I already made 2D jumping avatar, chat, and curtains. Ooh, curtains, nice. Sounds like an overlay made that is very, very full of themselves. They just call it the God overlay. Yeah. That's the problem with skipping the T. Live 2D SDK. Alright, nice. That'll be in C++. Oh, okay. Now I'm interested. A simple pickbox. Wait, what is that? What is that? Hamster question mark face? What is the meaning of it? Fireplace function seems incorrect. Oh my god. I didn't even realize that this spells fireplace. Fi replace function seems incorrect. I had no idea that this was fireplace. This actually spells fireplace. Free image replace is what I was trying to do. It seems wrong. I'm not sure what you mean. Guess I should double check the convert to type actually returns. Shouldn't take a pointer to the pointer. It takes a pointer. Oh. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We're modifying this. Yes, you're right. Thank you. We're modifying that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, that would have screwed me up so hard. Okay, finished my chores. Funny how something so easy is so hard to start sometimes. Yeah, it's true. Starting is the hardest part. Thank you for the pats. Point of shenanigans confuse me. I just know you got to point to the start of an array and that's it. Yes. I mean, an array is... Well, it's basically is the pointer to the start of the array. So I need to pass this now by... in C anyway. In other languages there's some extra header, effectively, to tell it how long it is. But in C, you've got to keep track of the length of an array separately, which is... really annoyed me when I first started, but now it's just normal. Starting to learn coding is kind of scary too. Kind of like how I can't start on artwork, because I know I'm bad and won't come out how good I want. I mean, I like your artwork, but I feel the same way about my own. Oh, by the way, I finally ordered a glove so that I can actually be drawing on my graphics tablet without my disgusting sweaty hand sticking to the tablet. I should hopefully be able to like actually have my hand glide, which was like one of the biggest reasons why I find it so much harder to draw on a tablet compared to on paper. Because your paper is not made of like a plastic, you know? Your hand can just glide over it. It's like, ironically, the rougher surface of the paper makes it glide better. So yeah, anyway, film naked without my glove. Thank you for the pads, alchemy. Had to do like malloc n times size of float. Exactly. Because a malloc wants the number of bytes. I made like a wrapper function for that. Your flesh literally sticks to the... I'm so glad it's not just me. This should be like this should have been sold with the goddamn tablet. But anyway, whatever, I've ordered it now, we'll wait for it to arrive. Me, naked because of temperature. Yeah. There are certain things you can do when you're a VTuber. I might be having to do them right now, because imagine streaming in a room like this. They're given free with tablets usually. Afraid not mine. Simple pickpockets PB dropped. We do the composite onto the main. Redraw. Okay, let's call this. Oh, if it manages, I want to trigger a redraw here as well. Only if it succeeds. Oh, we don't know the window handle. Fine, I'll just manually redraw afterwards, even if it doesn't manage. Whatever, it's just shouldn't be too bad. Okay, so instead of all this being done here, I'm going to call this function, or was it auto? That thing. Passing in the file name. And that's it. That should handle showing the error. So we show the error here now. Yes, we do. And the... Alright, let's see if it still works. If it compiles. I need to wash my glove, but I keep forgetting because it's not something I usually wash, but now I'm gonna have to find a way to hand wash it because I already threw my clothes in the dryer. Oh yeah, that should be easy. Just run a bit of hot or warm water, pour a bit of like the fabric detergent in. You know, hand wash it. Give it a little squish around, blah, 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 blah. Hand wash it. Then rinse it out so that, you know, so it's not soapy. To be fair, it applies to any no-cam streamer. True. Someone asked me why you don't show your real face on camera, and I'm like, well, true. Who said this? Melody. Oh yeah, probably. Melody is such a sweetie. Really sucks about stigmas. And no, don't anybody do the stigma balls joke, please. Good morning, holy hell. I'll put the milk in your tea first. You wouldn't. Okay, I'm closing this text editor. I've got too many things open. Alright. Let's drag on a QOI file and see whether that still works. These are PNGs. Jokes on you, I'll do that anyway. Oh my god. Okay, hopefully this will work. It does. Nice. Now I'm gonna drag a PNG file on. And it should go into this mode. It should catch on this line. It should break on that line. Because this check should fail. Boop. Yes! Okay, so nice. So this function does work. Nice. I correctly saw there wasn't one. I'm sensitive to heat, so when I was younger I used to put milk in first so the cup didn't get as hot. Aww. Interesting. Okay, so it's gonna try to load it. It's loaded it, and there was no error, so it has now loaded the PNG file. This is getting exciting. Thank you for the pats. Cabbage and McGravel, welcome. Thank you.
Cheese.
Cheese.
No.
Cheddar.
Oi, cheese.
God damn it, why did you have to throw another one right as I got up? Stop. I think coffee is just
Cheese.
legally sold too hot. Oh my god. Reminds me of the person that tried to sue someone for a cup of coffee being hot. At McDonald's, I think it was. Alright, so we're gonna get the type. And if it is not bitmap, it's gonna convert it, but it should be of type bitmap. Nice, so it didn't convert it. And likewise, actually,
Choose Amy Pugliese.
thankfully you typed it in all caps, so I have no idea what you said. Absolutely nothing. Okay. Not sure if this is going to be 24-bit or 32-bit. Don't know if it's got an alpha channel. I assume that's what will determine it. Nice! I guess it's 32-bit, or 24-bit, sorry, because it's now going to try to convert it to 32-bit. Okay. And now this is unintentionally a test for free image replace here, because If it worked correctly, then DIB loaded will be referring to the new thing that this returned. And therefore this should work. Width is 1152. Alright. That's it. That's the width. 1152 by 858. You did a weird fan-like thing? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. What am I missing? What was purely to pay for medical bills? The suing? Alright. It did a weird fan thing, some sort of oscillation, the robo audio? What? It read out each letter alone. Don't also, so the person only wanted help with the medical bills. Oh my god. This is a disaster! This is like two terrible things about America combining. I'm sorry that the person had to pay so much money. That they weren't able to afford it themselves. That's crazy to me. Oh no.
Robo Azira will do her best to read it. She may glitch or fall back to basic TTS.
Robo Yaziruk. Get me out, please. I'll live in your closet. You do not want to do that. It is super hot in there. You will die of hydration quickly. They put it in their lap after removing the lid, and as they drove off, they got burned. Oh my god, I didn't know it was that intimate. Ah. Yeah, the suing, because they didn't say the coffee was hot. Yes, that's the thing. Okay, it was literally hot to the point of 3rd-degree burns. I mean, it can't be hotter than 100 degrees. Right. That's physics. That's... it. If you try to raise it above 100 degrees, the energy goes into causing evaporation. Right. It literally becomes gas. Right? Well, not gas. But yeah, gas! Don't worry. Wow. Okay, I'm really curious about how it managed to stay above 90 for so long. I'm sorry, I know it sounds like I'm picking on you, but this interests me. As someone who does, you know, as someone who has temperature sensors connected to their streaming setup, I have experimented with temperature sensors a bunch before. And it didn't stay that hot for very long. But you know what? You know what? I'd have to ask to like borrow the kettle and bring it upstairs and boil it in my room, and then I don't want to do that because it's going to be so hot and humid. Kind of don't want to do that. Also, I think these particular temperature sensors are only rated for 80 degrees Celsius. Could wait until winter. You think winter makes my room be cooler? How naive. I'm pretty sure these temperature sensors are rated for 80 degrees Celsius maximum. I don't know what actually happens. Maybe it's just the protocol can't communicate numbers bigger than that. Winter, when all the cute little foxes come out to yeep. Really? But they were hibernating. Hibernating. I can speak English. I feel like you probably could get a nasty burn from that. I don't know if it'd be permanent. But sheesh. Damn. If you open a window, it'll be cool. Yeah, true, but then the entire street would hear me talking and shouting why cheese, so... I mean, they probably already do. I just don't have the big window open. Oh my god. Okay, alright. So, we've got the image loaded, right? Now here's the thing, we got the width and the height as well. So, what we can do at this point is set up this simple picture box. So, this dot bitmap info dot the header. Yes, the header, come on. Hello, the header. Yes. Dot width equals the width of the image, okay? Well, we might as well just get it straight from here actually, if we don't. I'm never gonna need these parameters again later. Wait. I have a function to set this up immediately, don't I? SPB init. Yeah. Okay. In that case, I'll pass in this. I'll point it to it is what it actually wants. And the width and the height. Okay, the width is... This deletion is behaving very weirdly. Width, height, there we are. And finally, so what that's going to do is allocate enough space for it as well. Oh! I don't... Oh my goodness me! Hi! Welcome! Hi everyone! Hi! Ow! Thank you so much for the raid! Holy crap! Oh my god, Co as well! Hi, welcome in! Hold on. Let me change the screen to a slightly less scary stream. Jesus. Hi! I'm waving, my hand tracking's fading. Hi! Hi! I'm sorry, my view is wavy and heat hazy because my room is like 32 degrees. Oh my god. Hi! Welcome! And thank you for the follow as well, B-Top. And Owl, of course. And thanks for the pet tree. Hi, what were you up to? I'm gonna do a shout out to pull it out of you.
No! Why? Can we not have a normal one? A normal time? I can't even see. I can't even see Owl because it's so dark. God damn it. Holy crap. Oh no! Okay, I swear to God, my streams are not normally... Okay, they are normally this chaotic. 20-hour stream. Jesus. I hope you had fun. Welcome in, everyone. I'm totally not scary at all. Oh my god. Immediately go... Oh no! Okay, well, I guess this is a test. If anyone's able to stick through this, they can stick through anything. But thank you very much. Hi. I'm a totally normal.
Okay, there we are. My voice is getting slightly more easy to understand. Hi, welcome in everyone. Sorry about that. Oh god, okay, I'm about to be yeeted, but the camera's stuck to my head, so you're not gonna see it! And now I'm just hanging here and the camera's stuck to my head. Amazing. What is this? But yeah, hi! Hope you had fun. Welcome Dust. I was working on some coding because I'm a big nerd. There you go, that's all you need to know. No, I'm kidding, I'll get straight back to it in a moment. Actually screw it, I'll just slide down here. There we are, I'm back. Hey, there we are, chaos time over. Nerd time returns. I was actually gonna end soon anyway. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna end just yet, I promise. But yeah, hi. I'm Luke. I'm the strange cat on your screen right now. The strange redeems like this. This one's actually kinda cool though. And all the stuff that's moving around is like this Unity setup that I sometimes stream working on, but that is not... My hand's stuck. That is not what I'm working on right now. How can you be comfy during this chaos hour? What the... Oh my god. Did I like hit my desk so hard that my camera rotated? Whoops.
Formaggio.
Like real life webcam, I mean. But yeah, I hope you had fun. Was it like a special occasion, the 20-hour stream? That's a long stream. You don't need me to tell you that. 20 hours. I could never. Alright. So, I guess I should explain what the hell I'm doing.
Welcome to the chairs that is this stream.
Chaos. Oh yeah, I have a Robo-Uke TTS redeem as well. It was like trained on my voice and then I put some weird effects on it and she struggles to pronounce things. It's because I...
Cheese.
No, no cheesing. It's because I only had 20 gig of...
Cheese.
It's the same sound just played, what the hell?
Cheese.
20 gigs left and I need to delete the game off your drive. Oh my god. Wow. Jeez. Also, welcome Proxy. Hi. It's cool seeing you here. Thinking I had 4 hours of the game left. Oh my god. Did you finish it in the end? Did you get through it? Or do you still only have 20 gigs left and you've been going for 20 hours? I finished. Nice. Good job. Good job. I'm trying to have sparkly eyes, but you can't see anything behind the cheese, so what's the point? Yeah. Also, Owl, if you feel so inclined, it would be very cool. Actually, this goes for anyone, but I'm just gonna say it here now because I have a captive audience. She says as everyone leaves. The sounds that play when cheese gets thrown on my face are donated by kind viewers. So if anybody would like to...
Cheese.
As demonstrated right now. Wait, why are you leaving? Bye, Leo. You're stuck here forever. I'm joking. But yeah, the cheese sounds are donated by kind viewers. Ah, Proxy, thank you. You can, Carolee. Hell yeah. So yeah, if anybody would like to record themselves saying cheese or like that, basically that, in their own language, then always welcome. And you too can have your sound added to the most important database of our time, the cheese sound database. You said we should leave. Did I though? Did I? I guess. Did I? I actually legitimately don't remember. My memory is that bad. I'm sorry. Hold on a sec. I've been told to Nyan. I'm very sorry if anybody coming from Owl finds this cringe, but... There you go. A Nyan for Korean. Korean. Yeah, that's basically it. Okay, so what I've been working on, as if this wasn't nerdy enough already. I can't even speak English, I swear to God. Let's switch over to some documentation, even more nerdy. Let's switch over to the definition of a file format, even more nerdy. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm making a thing. I mean, someone last year invented this, which is a new image file format. Look. Ta-da! Then. Also, take a closer look at that snout. Snout's actually kind of out of view now I think about it. Yeah, so somebody invented this format to be like really simple and easy to understand by humans compared to other ones like PNG and JPEG and stuff, and it's also like fast for computers to do as well. It's normally, if you're defining like a file format, it's going to take many pages, but the person who made this made it simple enough that it can fit on one page. Their whole point was there's got to be a simpler way than PNG. So I like following this stuff, sort of coded up a little encoder for it and a decoder for it. And that's all basically done. All I have left to do is make it so that when you drop an image onto the window, like, you know, like a normal image file, not one of these QOI files, but like, you know, a PNG file, it should load it in, which it is now doing. And the absolute final step that I just have to do now is pass that, like, image in its decoded state like this. Hold on, it's loading. Like this. Into the thing that converts it into QOI. Sounds like a quite okay format. Yep. The quite okay image format. By the way, the guy who did that also, I think he was trying to do the same for audio. I think he made like a quite okay audio format as well. Haven't looked into that. But hey, maybe one day. Oh, that's very kind of you, Al. Look, it's literally just, it's a window. And if you drag... Hold on, let me delete all these PNGs. Boop, 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 boop. You're gone. Now we just have these files. If you drag one on... Ta-da! It decodes it and shows it here. And turns it into a PNG. With transparency. Sorry. I don't know why it takes so long to load. But it does. And it sort of draws one on top of the other just so that you can like... just to like show off the fact that it's transparent and stuff. There's also this. Other people, unrelated, same spirit. Oh, it was someone else who made quite okay audio. Oh, that's pretty cool. Then this one guy inspired more people to make simple formats. Neat. I'll definitely have a look. You're very kind, Owl. Yeah, so basically I'm using this little thing called Free Image, which is a thing that can open a whole bunch of different image formats, but not QOI. But it can open, like, you know, the normal things, PNG files, JPEGs. And I'm using that to load in any file that's not QOI. That part is now working. I just need to like tell it. Oh, I need to like. There's a function that you can make free image do that says, "Hey, you know that place where you're secretly holding that image you just loaded? Yeah, gimme." Basically, give me the pointer to the data, and then when I have access to that, I can just feed it to my thing that encodes a QOI file. So literally seconds before you write it in, I did this little line. There's this... Hang on a second. I'm missing vital messages. Wait, it is the same guy? It is the same guy. It is. It is the same guy. Wait, did I misread that message? Other people unrelated. Wait, okay, I'm confused. It's the same guy. Okay. I just didn't understand what you meant by other people unrelated. Never mind, never mind. My small brain is... My brain can do some of this, but it struggles with what's arguably a lot more important in life, like social skills, being able to speak properly, being as cute as Owl. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop raising Owl. It's pretty cringe. Social skills, what are those? I don't know, maybe you can code them. Can you code social skills? Sorry. I flipping love that emote. That is like... when I'm like have the... When I'm in a situation where I can actually support, you know, streamers and friends that I care about, I really, really, really want to sub to you again because... that emote is... I used to use that everywhere. That particular eyes emote. It's like, it's so versatile. It's like, if you focus on the eyes, it's like you're interested in something. You know. But if you focus on like the little thing between the eyes above it, it sort of makes it look like... like you're frowning. I don't know if it's actually like meant to be eyebrows or if it's meant to be like a little... what do you call it? Whiff of hair, not whiff. It's a wisp of hair. Wish I could always be subbed, but now I can't afford... Look, Fox, you owe me nothing. Nobody owes me anything. You don't even have to be here, but you're here. Like, seriously, honestly, seriously. People need to like take care of themselves before doing anything to this weird cat on the internet. Just like a dumb curl I put on all my scuffed emotes. Oh! It works so well though. It works so well. No, you don't have to be here, Stewie. You can leave. You can seriously leave. Oh yeah! It is on those ones as well. It is. It's just that... It's like... Hold on. By the way, I'm... okay, this is like maybe the worst time to bring this up. But I am actually going to be trying to do actual proper art at some point. Now is not the point. Also, I've drawn this so high up, I'm not going to be able to draw the thing. Because of the way it's drawn like this, it sort of looks like this to me a little bit. But then the mouth is like that, so it's like... Sorry. It's funny to me, I have a strange sense of humor. I'm gonna stop these weird giggles. I paused my music almost 5 hours ago to start watching. And I could swear it's only been like an hour. Look. When you're here, you're like... How do I explain this? It's like... There's a glitch in the fabric of space and time when you're watching the stream. It's like a... What do you call it? Like a... pocket universe or something. What was the thing in the Bagrim's lore? I forget. Not Bagrim's. The other one. SCP. That took a while. Oh, there's a new SCP game, isn't there? SCPS game. I saw someone playing it the other day. Called what's it called? I think it began with like S or C or something, I forget. Great story, Yuke. Okay, let's try and get this finished. So this little thing here, this so-called simple pick box, is like a thing that I made. It's basically, it looks a little bit complicated, but it's basically just an image. You can choose to look at that image as if it's an array of bytes, or an array of blue, green, red, and alpha values, or an array of 32-bit values. It's all different ways of looking at the same thing. And then this little thing here holds some things like width and height. And I use that as a way to like represent an image. So what I'm really hoping I can do is just hold on, let me remind myself how my own function works. I swear to God, you're meant to click on a thing like this, and then you're meant to be able to press F12 to jump to where that's defined. But instead of actually jumping to where it's defined, it jumped me into the middle of this really unrelated line. Visual Studio's been doing weird stuff. Okay, what it does is set the number of bytes, the data, width, height, blah blah blah, all this crap, and that. I'm gonna modify this because I don't actually need it to allocate space to hold the whole image. We've already loaded the whole image in. So I'm gonna make this take a little optional parameter that says do alloc, like do make space for the image. By default, it's true. And if it's true, wait, if do alloc, then we do this. It's a bit sad really. It ruins all of the neat alignment, but oh well. Guess I could do that. There we are, now my OCD's happy again. Yay! Wait, hang on. Why is it complaining about stuff? Oh, I put a semicolon where I shouldn't. There you go. Welcome to C, where you can put a semicolon and it ruins your entire thing. And then you delete the semicolon and it calms down. think I'll be going to sleep. No worries, Carody. No worries, no worries. Hope you have a nice sleep. SCP games. Lots of SCP games. I really like them. Yeah, I played one which is no longer on Steam. It was literally just called Backrooms Game. I think it was. It's no longer on the Steam, but I do still have it downloaded. It was pretty scary at first. Like, super atmospheric. I feel like I'm someone who's not scared that easily, at least by horror games usually. But this one actually got me scared. And then I realized that nothing really happens after a long time, and it... Yeah. Yeah, so I'm hoping maybe I should get one of the newer ones. Also, there was someone who was making a game. I forget what it was called. It was on itch.io. It was another liminal spaces kind of game. I should find that again sometime. It was still a big work in progress, so that's why I didn't get it and try it out at the time that I saw it. Because I wanted to be doing it on stream as well. Thought it'd be a fun thing to look at. Sorry. My OCD is happy. Why is it complaining? Oh, because I ruined the indentation of one of my lines. Absolutely irrelevant to whether the code compiles, but... Oh, wait! I probably should have mentioned to anybody here who's not from our stream, you should actually probably follow our, because she's adorable, and her streams are generally very chilled, except for when she's squeaking really loudly or someone's used the Redeem to make her voice really high-pitched, and I can never understand a goddamn word that she says. I don't understand how anyone does when she's when her voice has been pitched up, but anyway. Sorry, I'm really bad at you know, actually doing shoutouts. But yeah, she was doing knitting recently. If you want to get legitimately comfy. Some people say that my streams are comfy. I really do not understand why they say that. How they can say it. You've seen how chaotic this is sometimes. So I guess I do eventually, after a while, fall back into calm mode. I mean, I run out of energy eventually, isn't it? She is too? Wait, she's what? Chaotic? High crease, yes, I am dying. The temperature. Oh, she's bad about chat. Oh, I see. Don't worry. Yeah, temperature is this right now in my room, so there's this wiggly heat haze. It's only on my avatar view though. It'd be too obnoxious to cheese. Hey now. Too obnoxious to cheese. I wish other people thought that way. Unfortunately, they don't. Always cheesing me. What is the temperature actually? Oh my god, that's so close to 32! It's actually gonna break 32 this stream. I didn't realize she was... I don't know. Last time I rated her, she was fine. I feel like I have a habit of rating her when she's like... mid playing a game, you know? With friends. It's always hard to like... keep track of chat and, you know, give stream the attention it deserves when you're streaming with others. I've had the same problem. I feel really bad about it. But like, the alternative is then like being rude to the people that are there with you in voice. And then it's like, then I'm gonna come off as like a even rude to them and their people. And it's like, there's only so much concentration to go around. Not awesome because you're dying, okay. Okay, I understand. Don't worry. Okay, so the image is the... This is the, like the beginning of the image things. Oh, you guys aren't worth my time. I'm talking to Twitch. Yeah, exactly, right? Because someone's like obviously the people watching have set aside some, well, maybe not set aside, but they've chosen to spend their time with you, which obviously I'm really grateful for. But like the people that then you're collabing with have actually set aside time to, you know, spend time, blah, blah, blah. I feel like I'm just repeating myself. Okay, free image underscore get. What's it called? Bits? Pixels? Bits? Okay. Hopefully. Wait, what? No operator matches. Oh. Thank you for the pads as well. I'll send cheese clip when customers leave. Remind me if I forget, because I'm kind of dumb. Okay, I'll try. I feel like it's gonna come off as me nagging. Hey, give me something for my stream. But yeah, sure, I can understand why you don't want your customers hearing you shout cheese in the background. Thank you very much. It'd be really nice to have an adorable our cheese sound. Basically what it does is, hold on, let me show this actually. Bup, 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 bup. Assets? Wait, I've forgotten how my own thing works. How does it work? Wait. Emotes? Where's my stuff? Oh, okay, let me just search for cheese. I've legitimately, my mind's gone blank. There it is. Where is it? Sound. Yeah, so basically, there's just a folder of potential cheese sounds, such as my favorite, one of my favorites anyway.
Cheese.
I'm sorry. The whisper just sounds so funny to me. Wait, are you actually hearing that?
Cheese.
Yeah. And then it like matches the sound file name with the a folder of avatars, so that that gets shown. Depending on which one, you know, which thing gets chosen, which audio file gets chosen, it matches the first word of the file name with an avatar of the same name. What is happening? Why? Why the cheese? Now your Discord will be confused. Oh. Wait, what did it? No!
Cheese.
Oh, did you remind her in the... in the... Wait, let me have a look. Is it just gonna be like... Don't forget to give you your cheese or something disgusting sounding. It's really unfortunate how the word cheese can be used for gross things. Our cheese clip. Well, that just sounds like you're gonna cut off a bit of cheese from something, in my opinion. Alright, image dot that. Does that work? Yes. Ah, thank you, Axia. Thank you, thank you. This is where my tracking breaks. Snap back to position. Oh my god, I've almost finished all of my young juice. Friendly reminder to stay hydrated. Yeah. Especially in the hot weather. Snap back to reality. I nearly said that. I nearly had an Eminem moment. Tracking didn't work too badly that time. Sometimes that's disastrous. Because when I hold the bottle up, it like blocks the camera that's looking at me, and then it's like, where is she? I'm gonna turn into a wacky, waving, inflatable cat. These make your tracking get lost, and it just plays the clip. Oop, there goes gravity. Huh, how could I tell where the tracking gets lost? VC face over here is doing the tracking. It just kind of automatically moves back to center if it loses tracking. So... Wait, new redeem? Wait. Oh, the wacky waving inflatable. Flailing tune man emporium and warehouse. What? Wait, what? This is a reference I don't know. Redeem that makes you float upwards. Oh my god, imagine if it actually just makes my arms go blah, 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 as well. I have a weird sense of humor, like I said, sorry. Family Guy made it an advertisement. Oh. I was about to make the meme about, to be fair, you do need to have a rather high IQ to be able to understand. And then I realized it's Rick and Morty, not Family Guy. Yeah, I think that's it. Right? And then I just need to call my little encode thing. Where is it? QOI encode file from simple pictures. Ow! Why? So this is the file name that it's gonna turn into? Hold on. Let me remind myself. When I last used this... Okay, so it does use the file name. The file name that you pass to this is the file name that it's going to create a QOI file as. So I need to like add .qoi on the end or something. Thank you for the pads. Oh, I just hard-coded it with .qoi. Oh, that's disgusting. Why did I do that? Okay. How the hell do you add things? How does this work? To string. Oh my god. I've hardly done any string manipulation stuff in C++, so even just changing the name very carefully. Yeah. QOV. Oh, that'd be so cool. A really simple video encoding format? That'd be really cool. I've thought about trying to like encode video in my own ways and stuff, and quickly realized I'd be biting off much more than I could chew if I did that, so it only ever stayed a shower thought. Alright, you know what? As a test, we won't even worry about giving it a sensible file name. I'll just make it hard-coded. Let's make it, how the hell do you do this again? As in convert what I'm about to type into a wide string that is a pointer to it. Okay, so I'm gonna save this inside QOI underscore out. So this is in res slash QOI out slash yep.qoi. That'll do. The picture box is this, and it wants to be passed by address. Right. Use alpha and this other thingy. So this can say false. I'm pretty sure the free image. Okay, so when you're encoding a QOI file, as part of the header of the QOI file, right at the beginning, there's this little thing here that says whether it has alpha or not. Like red, green, blue, and alpha, or just red, green, and blue. And this doesn't actually change the way you encode it, but it's just like a little bit of information in the header that maybe could be useful for some program, not mine, but... So I probably should write it. I probably should make it actually tell the truth. And FreeImage does have a way, somehow, of saying whether there is an alpha channel. Let's dive into the FreeImage manual and find out how. Oh, I literally just saw it. Is transparent. Is transparent. Is transparent. Returns true when the transparency table... Blah, 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 or when the input image contains alpha values. Does that mean like alpha values that are not 255? Question mark? I'll just use this. I'll just use this as the sign. good video encoding is not trivial. True. Video encoding is... Well, I mean, I guess you could make a video format that is literally just a bitmap on every frame. That could technically be an encoding for video. Wouldn't be very good compression. Wouldn't be any compression, in fact. Okay, so when we load this in, before I start mutilating it into the format that I want, the first thing I want to do is see if it actually has alpha. So let's say has alpha equals free image. What's it called? Is transparent. And then that is what I pass into this function. I think that's it. I actually think that's it. The real question is whether... Oh, I wonder if it's going to be upside down. This might work, but it might churn out a QOI file that is upside down. Like when you try to load it, it's flipped vertically. Viewing experience... Oh, HEVC. That's what you're thinking of, right? High efficiency video codec. That one? Yeah, that's so slow to encode, even still nowadays. Actually, does FFmpeg have a, like, hardware accelerated HEVC video encoder? I don't know. Yeah, I know FFmpeg does support acceleration for encoding H.264. My OBS is actually using it right now, funnily enough, in encoding for Twitch. But my eye is so itchy right now. I don't know if there is one for H.265. I guess it depends on the graphics card itself, huh? QOI appeared because the guy was actually looking into video encoding. Yeah. I've seen that he made a very simple MPEG decoder, right? Or MPEG-2 decoder. I looked around a little bit on his GitHub because I was curious and I started stalking. Okay, there's a quick way to test whether this works. Whether accessing this image data straight from free image works. And that is to try to composite. Oh my god, please. Autocomplete! Onto the main one. This one right now. I'm not even going to try to encode it. I just want to see if I can actually... Wait, I gotta do it like this. I just want to see if I try to draw this thing that is pointing to free images data, if I try to draw that onto the window, does it work? That's what I want to see. This could fail drastically, I guess. Oh, we'll find out. Then I want to redraw the window. And to do that... This question mark? Is that what I need? Yeah, I think it is what I need. I am gonna need to copy and paste this one line. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put this into its own function. Let's call this... Let's call this... I want it to be like this, redraw window. Well, I guess I can just define redraw window without taking any of these things in. And when you call it without taking any of these things in, it calls this version. That would work, right? Redraw window. And that's going to call that. Does that work? It's not complaining. Let's try it. Okay, so now when I drop on a PNG file or any image, the free image can load. It should say that it... Oh, this does not have a QOI header. File has QOI. So MBs is magic bytes, which is the first 4 bytes of a file, in this case, which says that it's a QOI file. So if it doesn't have that, it'll fall back into this way. It should load it using free image. It'll make a note of whether it is transparent or not. It'll convert it to this 32-bit format that I need it to be in. It'll set up one of these simple pick boxes with the right width and height. And it will make the image data point to the free images image data. Hopefully. Then it's going to try to draw that onto the main window, and then it's going to refresh the window. So hopefully, let's see if it works. I'm not smart enough for this. I'm sorry, vtuber. I actually do play games as well. Not right now though. I'm sorry. This is the letting out of my nerdiness right now. I would normally, okay, today would normally have been, oh my god, I just noticed the time. It's like nearly 10 PM. I gotta stop. Yeah, normally I would have done the stream yesterday, and then today would have been like a game stream, but I'm having big sleep problems right now, so I wasn't able to stream yesterday. And I thought this would be a relatively quick and easy thing to finish off, but I've been streaming for 5 hours now, so maybe not. I get the gist of it. I need applications to do the heavy lifting for me. What? Alright, let's see if this works. Hang on, are we initializing this somewhere? Yes. Okay. Let's try it. Run! For your life. Sit!
Cheese.
Why? Hi, cat. And thank you very much for the follow, Saint Ultra. Hi. Oh, it does not enjoy this. Okay, so no, we can't do it this way. Yeah, welcome in, Ultra. And hi, cat. Don't worry, I'm gonna be ending soon. How's the cat doing? Who's actually a fox? By the way, if you don't know cat, you should maybe check her. She draws very nice stuff. She takes commissions. Let's say redraw window auto? Should I call this auto? Let's call it automatic. There we are. Also hashtag not sponsored by cat. Can you be sponsored by a streamer? I guess you can. Redraw window auto. Identifier not found. Oh, I'm trying to call it here, but I haven't defined it yet. Okay, let me put you somewhere near the top. Where should I put you? Actually, you know what? Let me do it to like slightly calmer music still, because I'm about to be ending. Ambient playlist. Take it away. Oh my god, I actually didn't mean to skip to this one specifically, but I really like this. What am I sponsoring now? Nothing. Not my stream. It is time. It is time. That reminds me of this line from... Wasn't that from The Lion King? The original Lion King? It is time. I don't remember what the... Oh my god. Oh, I see. It's time for the cheesing and the patting. I see. Oh, is it from the end?
Cheese.
I see. All I remember is that one line. I don't remember when it was used. Thank you, though. Why so much cheese though in there? Please. We're trying to have a nice, calming... meditation session.
Cheese.
It even chose the whispering one. Thank you for the pats, Natalie. And Saitol and then. I wish the whispering cheese would have been reverbed as well. It was time for your regularly scheduled pat and cheese. I worked it out. I got there. I got it in the end. Wait, I want to add a chorus effect to my voice. Hold on. Not one that's this extreme and scary. Just like a. Well, I guess I'll just dial this back. Stop.
Cheese time.
Wait, what? What can I drag this downwards? What the hell? Oh. No! No! Why would you do that? I was trying to make it a nice sound. The music just resumes like nothing happened. I'm making an executive decision. And, I'm going to stop this. Why can I not adjust this? Oh, is it this? Hold on. My mind is, my brain is too smooth for this right now. I'll just add a new chorus effect. Wait! Is that it? Oh, that is it! Wait, what? Why is it now stuck down there? What is happening? There we are. There we are. Nice relaxing sound. The song vaguely reminds me of the old VRC loading song. Oh yeah, it used to sound nice, didn't it? It's relaxing time. Right, I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop now. I've got to end in 7 minutes. Come on, you. Let's get the goddamn thing going. Sorry, this is no longer a relaxing stream at all. Pat. Pats for the X. Wait, was my hand in view? There you go. Pats for the X. 10 more times for 69. Oh my god, no. I don't have to say it that many times. Okay, let's do this. Run. Should now be okay, because this is defined before anything calls in. Okay, we've got this. Alright. Firstly... Actually, no, not firstly at all. I'm just going to drag on a PNG file and see what happens. Oh my god, it works. It is just upside down like I thought it would be, but holy crap, that actually is reading the data straight out of, free image. What happens if I put the transparent one on? Does it understand the alpha? Huh! It just works! What the hell? It just works! These are PNG files being read. And then composited. It just works! Okay, I need to flip it vertically though. So, the reason for that is, reasons. Fun fact, in case you didn't know, bitmaps. So bitmaps that are like literally a BMP file are actually stored bottom up. The very first data you read is the bottom left pixel. Then it moves over to the bottom right, then it moves up one. Wait, I should be mirroring it for you. Oh, paid her cheese tax. She did? Wait, where is this? Oh my goodness, not this one. Calm down, music. This one gets really loud. Paid her cheese tax. Where's your server? I can't find it. Help! Oh, it's literally the very second server. That's why. Your server is the first server I joined after making my own, which was the very first server. I wanted to show you the thing. There was another customer. I wanted to show you the thing. Damn it! Oh, mum. Oh, not yet. Okay. No worries, no worries. No worries. I was looking around trying to see... Wait, where did I miss? Okay, let me just flip this vertically. I got excited. I did as well. I got excited from this as well. I get excited from a lot of things. Most of them... things that other people wouldn't get excited about. Okay, so we load the image, and then we're gonna flip it. Also, I can't send DM message. Wait, really? Anyone should... Wait, really? We're in mutual servers. Huh? Why is that? What? Okay, hold on a second. Now I'm curious. Discord, what are you doing? What's going on here? Where would this be? Usually people can DM me. Profiles... Ba 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 ba. I mean, I can... friend you if you want? I mean, I'd be most honored to, but I don't want to push that onto you and make it really awkward. One of you might have said that you can't receive DMs from the mutual server. Wait. You can't from mutual server? Wait. I thought it was like a... I sent a request already. Ah, okay. Ba 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 ba. So you did. There you go. Wait, what is this? VPet simulator. I was like, the very first thing I was sent me is VPet simulator. What is this? VPet is a desktop pet software that supports various interactive. I thought I misread the sentence for a sec. That's literally what it says. Built-in desktop pet. Blah, blah, blah. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is like... You can actually have cuties walking around on your screen. Look at this. Look. No, this one. Stop changing it. This one. Wait. This is Visual Studio. What the hell? Wait, is this for Visual Studio? Oh my god. Right, I should have mentioned. Sometimes I stream using this other program called Visual Studio Code, which is... I don't know why anybody thought that was a reasonable thing to name a code editor when Visual Studio already exists. But look. Not at this crap. Look at this. Wait, hold on. Wait, how do you do it? Look. Hold on. Drag it down there. Ta-da! Look! There's a tiny cat! It can, like, swipe at your mouse pointer. Look! It's so cute. You can increase the size, but then it looks really weird the way it walks. Like, it moves at the same speed, even though it's huge, so it looks like it's just, like, slipping on the floor all the time. Is this on base Visual Studio Code? No, it's not. It's called what's it called? Visual Studio Pets, I think. Isn't it adorable? You can't see it, it's gone behind me. You can also do this. Watch this. I'll wait for it to just pop out from behind the chat. Look! You can throw a ball! Let's make this bigger, honestly. It's probably all you're interested in. Hold on a sec, let me throw it again. Is it gonna go further this time? Yeah. And then... eventually... No, go back to the ball. What are you doing? Go back to the ball. You normally follow the ball. What the hell? Well. My cat appears to be... Exactly, that's my cat. My cat is a derp. The derp, human. What was it doing? Okay, my cat has issues. My cat is going to where the ball used to be. It's not where the ball is now. Maybe it doesn't like me resizing it. Okay, now it's heading towards the ball. But now I've got to wait for it to go all the way back. The difference between IDE and code editor is the letters. True. When it eventually reaches the ball... I don't know if you're going to be able to see this. Look! It has it in its mouth! It's so cute! I wish there was something like that for this. But hey, with vpetsimulator hashtag not sponsored, maybe I can have that. Also, actually having it walk around, you know, over the window on the code and stuff. Or around the code. On the code would be kind of annoying, but around the code would be nice. That's what I hoped Visual Studio Pet would do. Alas, it does not. Okay, so I think I actually need to add the tiny more amount of code, which is replace this loaded thing with a free image flip vertical version. Ooh, actually, looks like this just modifies it without. This music needs to calm down a bit. Looks like it modifies it without making a new version. Let's just have a quick check. I should really be adding comments here as well. Flip the input thing along the... Yeah, okay. Wonder if we can customize in the future and make our own characters. Yeah, totally. That'd be really cool. I mean, I was assuming that that's how it would work, but I realize I'm assuming. Available on 28th of April 2024. Oh my god. That's a while. Wait, what are the most helpful reviews? Better than Overwatch 2. It just sits there sleeping as it collects my data and keylogs my passwords. All Steam reviews never change. I took one coding class in high school and realized that my brain is too much of a pea. Oh, I want to pat the pea brain. Very gently, I don't want to like squish it. You need that pea. Okay, so we're flipping it vertically, so now it should be the correct way around. So now, instead of drawing it, I guess we can still draw it. We can just encode it as well. Let's do it. I guess I'll actually redraw the window after we've encoded it. Although I think it would only refresh. Not immediately. P-brain? Okay, that's another way of spelling it. Means something a bit different though. No!
Yes.
No. No. No!
Cheese.
So many cheeses! My brain is wrinkly as fuck. That's good! That's a good thing! That's not a bad thing.
Cheese.
You got the TTS cheese. Okay, I'm dragging this on. Watch this. It should appear the correct way up. It does! And it made this! Now the question is...
Cheese?
And the answer is no. The answer is never cheese. Okay, so let me just drag something else on. Now the question is, if I drag on... Wait. I'm silly, let me drag this one back on. It would have overridden this file. I'm going to temporarily drag something else on, such as... this. Now, if I drag on the QOI file that it just encoded, when I drag this one on, is it going to decode correctly? Actually, let's close it so there's none of the original picture in view. So that if it looks correct, we know... Can you please run? If it decodes correctly, then we know it's... then it will look correct, basically. Pew! And it's remade. It's made a PNG of it as well. I think this is working. I think this is working. Let's compare this QOI file to the one... which one was it? This one, right? Yeah. Let's compare this file and this file. They should be identical. The text editor has a really useful thing where you can do just that. Drag this on, drag this on. And then compare. Wait, where's the compare thing? Analysis. Compare. Boop. Dude! The chosen files are identical! It works! It totally worked! Oh my god, okay. I can't believe we actually got this done. And I have only overran by 7 minutes. I gotta disappear now because I'm gonna be being shouted at by people. I'm dragging my OBS in before it's even gone out of view. Okay, I'm very sorry. This is gonna be... Holy uke. This is gonna be the most rushed ending of any stream ever. I'm really sorry, but I have to end because I'm about to be shouted at because people are gonna be trying to sleep because it's 10 p.m.
Cheese.
Cheese. Whoa, look at the glow. The glow is wavy. The glow looks really nice when it's wavy. What the hell? It looks a bit weird, actually. The glow shouldn't be wavy, but it looks cool. Like the stream is nice meeting you. Oh, no. It's nice meeting you. Thank you. Thanks for sticking around, Bito. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's really unreasonable. Look, it's like, it's 10 p.m. Why would someone want to sleep at 10 p.m.? Pretty crazy. Wait. No way, I can raid Yugen. Oh, but should I raid Yugen? This might make her super nervous. This is the most people I've ever had. And... like, I really want to be able to pass... Stop. Shush, Yugen. Came back from making food to say bye. Okay, no worries, Blab.
Cheese.
Is it a good idea to raid Yugen? I really don't want to make her nervous. But it's like, I rarely get to raid her. And, hi Seaman, what are you doing here throwing cheese at me? I'm ending now. Just getting a cheese in before I end, I see how it is. But it's rare that I get to raid Yugen, and she is, like, trying to learn Python. So it's, like, relevant to the stuff I was streaming as well. You've been here just listening along. Okay, no worries. Thank you very much for being here. I had no idea. You are welcome. I just see your message finally saying thank you for the stream. But yeah, thank you all for being here. I'm gonna quickly hydrate and posture check. Tracking, come back. No, it's not in my mouth. Stop. Stop spoiling the illusion that I'm drinking. Stop this. Posture check as well. Oh my god. Nice. Okay. 60 times. Oh my god, I actually said it and can't believe it. Okay, I think I'll pass you on to you again. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm doing it. Alright, let's start this. I'll do a shout out as well. So, thank you very, very, very much for being here. I'm now gonna pass you on to... Oh my god! Wait, is that a new avatar? Or am I just completely oblivious? Anyway, I'm passing... I'm trying to give a head pass, but my hand tracking is so not cooperating right now. Please, no! Okay, oh well. No!
Cheese.
Spin fire? Can you control your cheese, please? But yeah, that's gonna be all for now. I'm passing on to Yugen, who is a cutie, who is learning Python. Please, like, you know, give her some love. But yeah, if you want to stick around, of course. Anyway, thank you very much for being here. I'm sorry, I've got to end it really soon. Next stream is probably gonna be sometime this week. I'm not entirely sure. I don't have a schedule right now. I used to have a schedule. I stopped because it was stressing me out so much. Probably sometime this week, assuming that I can actually get some sleep. Thank you all for being here. Ow, again, thank you for the raid. Bye everyone. Bye Seaman and Nova Cat.